And now this super seems like a cutscene. Hello to Azaric. If there is any problem with the video or sound, please let me know about it.
The Mongol Empire is invading our home. They are brutal, relentless, unstoppable. We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people.
There must be thousands of them. We will face death and defend our home. Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai! Nodadachi, go break their spirits. Hey!
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me!
Nada, Jinnida.
I am Harunobu Adachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Samurai! Do you surrender? Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy!
Oh, this is me. Okay. Okay, Square is hit with sword. I don't know. Okay, hold on.
Hold on, Adachi!
Oh.
Leader, retreat him! Hunt him down!
Is that our first death? Oh no.
I need you with me.
We've lost so many.
We have to keep pushing, Lord Sakai. Even if it costs us our lives.
As you command, Lord Shimura.
So, as always, if they're talking, I'm not, but I don't know when they're going to talk. I'm also very afraid to press any buttons. Okay, so click and left stick is sprint.
No Mongol dogs! Cut them down!
Hold on a second. Okay, so triangle is a different swipe. Okay, that's a dodge. Okay, I think that's block. Sorry, everyone. It's my first day. I haven't done this before. Oh. Okay, holding square doesn't seem to do anything. Oh. Oh, holding triangle does that. Ow. Okay. Okay, either there's something wrong with the sound or my character has gone deaf.
We're all that's left.
There is only one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end the beer.
I'll fight beside you to the end.
I know.
Okay, so double tap circle doesn't seem to do anything.
There. The Mongol leader. I'm ready, Uncle. We end this together.
Khotan, cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis. Brother, you are a warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
This is about as good an introduction to a villain as I can remember seeing. It's really good. And this game, I hope it comes across in stream, but this looks astounding. And hello to Dr. Teflon. Like, just visually, press X. It'll be interesting to see if the blood spatters on the characters during combat, because that happened during like the Dragon Age games and it looked super stupid and I always turned it off. We'll see how it goes in this one.
How did I get here? Someone worked hard to keep me alive.
Okay, so R2 is the examine button. That's going to take a bit to get used to.
No weapons, just supplies. Need to keep moving.
Which isn't a complaint, just I hope it continues to keep that prompt up, because otherwise you can expect me to be walking up to stuff and standing there like a dope for a few moments.
Mongols.
I don't think it's safe for me to go down there. Hello to Tashir. Tashir earlier today did...
Someone saved me. Hid me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Oh. Put the pep right back in my step there. Did an episode of Division Force, which he does every weekend, and had a great time watching that. Oh, hold on. Yep. Okay. Oh, I guess those... I really should think about this later. Hold on. Alright. Can I go out? Nope. Okay, none of my buttons do anything here. Ever since Hellblade, I'm hyper aware of games that have no tutorial and
Someone was sharpening their blade. A warrior.
just
My
drop
armor.
death on you. What is this? Okay, just some sort of a pole or something. Ah.
Broken. But better than nothing.
Back inside. Now. How are your wounds? Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on! Here!
I'll take care of this. Please, hide. Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield Lumini! Rise!
Please take it.
Oh, I like her a lot.
Who are you?
I'm Yuna. You want your sword? Follow me.
How long was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Oh, okay. That did not work before, just so everyone knows.
Shh.
Okay. Right stick.
Get down.
Let's move.
This way.
In a separate recent stream, we were talking with...
There's nothing we can do for her.
hold on, this
Save the others.
too much dialogue here.
Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
The Jito? Forget him.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
You're Jin Sakai? The Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so. The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise.
You'll be killed.
Or I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
Can I, like, choke these guys? Okay. It's saying specifically don't raise the alarm. Oh, hold on.
Witches.
Come on. I can't help him now. Look out.
Raiders. Armed for battle.
They've been riding across the island. Taking slaves. Killing the weak.
No one...
Through here.
Move.
Oh, I want to Assassin's Creed this guy in the neck so hard. It's a good thing that she knows. Who is this, Yuna?
Because the road. If we cross, someone's bound to see us.
I'll take that chance.
Wait. The car.
It's a good thing that Yuna knows the stealth mechanics in this game, because otherwise I'd be extremely paranoid of these people having peripheral vision.
Oh, gods.
We'll take the rooftops.
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take it.
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back.
Oh, hello to Dweezil, who says that she hopes Valhalla looks this amazing. I suspect it will.
Go right ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
Okay. Jin has a different code of ethics than I do. You shoot me in the back. Whoa! Hold on. I did not push a button for that to happen. Whee! So, I guess he automatically parkours over certain things? Also, does anybody who knows, like, about Japan, why do they have, like, hooks and stuff in the middle of their rooms? There's a second building that we've had that has that. And I should probably say now, because this appears to be, like, set in a very specific period of Japanese history. I don't know anything about Japanese history. So I am coming into this basically as raw as you can be. Okay.
Through here.
Okay, R2 is a big button.
Your sword to lives just up ahead. Toro! Shit. Bastards found him.
Stand watch. I'll search the house. They will answer for this.
Maybe they hid your katana inside.
It must be here.
Is everything audible? I feel like there's pretty significant swings in the in the volume, where the loud things are very loud and the soft things are very, very soft. Hold on, I collected.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura. And I am no coward!
Your enemy is no match for you.
But
You still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No one.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
To master your blade, you must first control your emotions.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me. Let's see what you've been practicing. Try to strike me.
Yes, Uncle.
Okay.
I am ready. Try to strike me. Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
Lure him in?
He's big, but I'm quicker. I'll stay out of his reach. Wait for him to get tired. Then drop him with one strike.
Good. A samurai must always fight with patience and discipline, even when his opponent resorts to trickery.
I'll remember, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses. Show me Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage.
All right, tap and then square.
Then strike quickly.
Okay, okay, he's got a block meter. There we go. Okay, now I can do this. I get it, I get it, I get it.
A heavy attack will unbalance your foe. Follow with a quick strike. Enough! I yield.
You let me win.
Not at all. If you held a real sword, I would be dead.
Really?
I would never lie to you, Jin. Now for a change, try to block my attacks. I will not go easy on you. Good. A fine block.
I'm sore. Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain.
Okay, that's so, we recently played Spider-Man earlier this year, and I think it was up on the D-pad to heal. Okay, this is your health. This is your resolve meter. Draw on your resolve to heal and perform other special abilities. Gain resolve by killing enemies, parrying attacks, and using other advanced skills. Well, I like doing all of those things, so hopefully I'll get lots of resolve.
It's time you learn to parry. Wait for me to make the first move. Once I strike, block my attack. A fine parry.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Oh,
You must parry before I strike. Don't block too early. Good form, Jin. You're improving.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me. Now then, let's see you defend against a spear. Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack. Good reflexes. Remember, dodge, then counterattack. Excellent.
So one thing I noticed is that the camera is not particularly interested in auto-correcting, so you kind of gotta... Oops.
You see, there is no weapon, no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting. The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus.
Very good, Jin. Great skip.
Okay, I'm assuming he does like octopus, because I think he could have waxed me really good.
Before we eat, I have one last question. For generations, our families have lived by a code. Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
honor. To fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
I guess... protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor.
They're doing a really good...
Not Herr Samurai.
Good. You found your sword.
Where can I find a horse?
The stable's aren't far. This way.
Wait, is there like a put away? No! Okay, everybody chill out. Is there a put away sword button? Okay, that does that. Oh, interesting. You can hold down circle as opposed to just tap it. Interesting. Oh, that's hop. And then the shoulder buttons don't do anything except for block. Oh, I need a put away sword button, though. Okay, I guess I'll just walk around with this out. Look out, Yuna. Oh, wait, he put it away. Okay, we will solve that mystery later.
More riders.
Islands crawling with them.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me.
Ever since Ocarina of Time, I need a put your sword away button.
We can get close. Slit their throats and kill them without a sound.
Without honor. I will not break my code.
Face me, invader!
Oh, Batman controls. Okay, I like this. Also, Patikin saying down swipe on the D-pad. Down swipe. We will give that a shot. All right. That guy. Okay.
It's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can
right.
finally help.
Damn it!
Down swipe is not doing it. No swiping is doing it. Maybe I have to help whoever's in trouble.
More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Oh. Okay, I need to be better at blocking.
Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead. Do you have somewhere to hide? I heard Golden Temple might be safe. Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't defend themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
I'm coming with you. Stables are just up ahead.
Oh, don't walk in front of her when she's doing that. Okay, I need to heal. Thank you, Yuna.
Let's get to the horses.
Looks very uncomfortable with
Samurai
that sword.
horses. The few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
Oh, this is Assassin's Creed. We get to choose our horse. Take a look. So we've got, looks like black and blue, white and blue, and sort of spotted in blue. Boy. This is a big decision. I wonder if you can change skins like in Odyssey. I gotta look at this guy. This dapple horse will be with you for your entire journey. Yeah.
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
Ooh, we get to name him. So we got Nobu, Sora, or Cage. Sora.
Sora, light from the heavens.
You've chosen a name. This will be your companion's name for your entire journey. Sora. Yeah. Okay, don't do the Indiana Jones theme. Just gonna get us in trouble. Patikin's recommending... Oh, hold on.
They're holding your uncle inside.
So I had thought...
Walls are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No. We walk in the front gate. Khotun Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to repay his kindness.
By repeating the same mistakes that got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think. But this time, I'll strike first.
Well, okay, I have thoughts about that. I had thought this was an open world game, but it's starting to appear like it might be level-based, which is fine. Also, Patikin is saying better practice
Wait here until I
parries.
finish them.
Well, I was the king of parries when it was a wooden sword. Hopefully I get better at it with the real kind. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff Once your enemy approaches, hold triangle. As soon as they attack, release triangle and defeat them in one deadly strike.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
I let will see. Ah! Okay. That guy seemed powerfully... The last guy, super disinterested in joining the fight.
Don't sound surprised.
What is happening?
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Okay. So I really like that. Lotus Batman, hello again to Will. Sorry, this is our very first encounter with the game, so there's a lot of dialogue. Oh, okay. And I haven't yet gotten comfortable enough with the controls to be able to chat very much as I'm trying not to get slashed to death. I'll be very interested to see if at one point you can, like, do that stab and just stick someone to the wall, because that would be a lot of fun. Jin seems like a pretty serious dude, though, so I'm not sure that'll come up. Oh.
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
Okay, I don't like the fire arrows. Why are there... No, I don't like those. Does anybody get the impression that I'm just slowing Yuna down?
We can't keep going.
I have to. Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it. If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
Okay, tap triangle to... Hold on. Oh, I need a sword put away button. We'll get there. Ow. Okay. Oh, this guy's a jerk. Okay. This guy went to use your shield properly school. Oh my god. Oh no! Is that it? Okay. Okay. Get up. No, they were just dragging it out. Okay, death number 1 in the books. I do not know how to deal with guy with shield. Okay. Step 1, properly hitting him would be helpful. Okay, dodge guy with spear. Okay, and now I need to get this guy's shield down as soon as possible. Oh, okay, there we go. I have to say, not a fan of Jin's just walk in the front door. It seems like it has some drawbacks. Before firing arrows, Mongol archers will call out and signal their allies to duck. Do they do so in English? Because that will really help me out. Okay, dodge. So I'm getting the sense that anytime I have 3 full moons down there at the bottom, I should, like, heal, because you stop getting moons at that point. They don't do English, they just yell, Patikin is saying. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to use an elevated perch to get an advantage on my enemies. Jin is real big into walking up and announcing yourself. Well, what other game? Oh, there's kind of a thing in Judgment as well. Standoff.
Hey.
The moon is kind of in my eyes. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't that bright. Yeah, so a major difference from like Batman is that in the Arkham games the camera's always sort of adjusting. Hold on.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura. I have come to avenge his honor.
Jin! Your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai. I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire. Jin! This is your time, Lord Sakai.
All right, I'm just calling it right now. If we get to kill this guy here, after the introduction he's gotten, this will be my favorite game of 2020.
Your uncle is watching.
I don't know if you're supposed to tap. I was tapping there. Oh, boy.
Submit, Sakai. Slit your throat.
Oh, God. Okay. I can't even move.
Enough. Surrender. Show your uncle how easily he can bring peace to your home.
I failed. Again. Father.
Jin. Help me.
Lord Sakai.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
The whole island has come to mourn your father.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them, Jin. You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin. Your father is the wind at your back. Your mother, the birds in the trees.
And Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
It's a small thing, but just look at the movement of his clothing.
Clan Adachi will help you.
Your father protected the people above all else. A true samurai.
Dweez's asking about subtitles. I usually keep them off, and we'll talk about that in just a moment.
I couldn't save him. I was a coward.
Jin, you are a samurai.
He died. Because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy. Your father's spirit resides within this blade. He is always with you. Tomorrow, you will come to my fortress as my ward. Today, say goodbye to your father.
Father. How do I save him?
So to pause for just 15 seconds, I generally keep subtitles off in games, not because I have any sort of objection. I don't necessarily find them distracting. Some people really hate subtitles, or if they're watching a foreign language film. For me, it's that if the subtitles are on screen, I tend to read ahead of what's being said. And what tends to happen is, let's say that you have a scene where one character is going to interrupt the other by like stabbing them or shooting them or something. And the subtitles on the screen will have the line of dialogue with like that dash or like the cutoff or actually like erg or something like that. And it sort of gives me a heads up as to what's going to happen in the scene. So if ever there was a time that people in chat were like, hey, we really want subtitles, like I given to my own devices, I'll usually keep them off, but I'm open to having them on. And I'll also round out by saying in The Witcher 3, I had subtitles on the entire game because every once in a while there would be a character that I straight up could not understand because they'd be doing some very elaborate accent or some odd voice. So I had it on for the whole game there. So that's my thoughts on it very quickly. Also, I'm seeing a controller map, so I'm going to look to see... there is no sword put away button. We will find one eventually. Maybe we have to unlock it. Maybe it's DLC. We have to buy microtransaction the sword put away button. Whoever lit this game, did the lighting and the shadowing effects and like colored the scenes, deserves an award. Every scene has looked different. It's had a different temperature to it. Oh, hold on.
Yuna.
Jin, what happened?
I found Lord Shimura. I could have saved him. But the Khan was there. I failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home, killed our samurai.
You forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura. And retake our home.
We'll need some help.
Riders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
Okay.
They must be searching for you. Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
So Azric is previewing a PlayStation 5 feature where, in order to simulate the wind blowing, he's blowing directly on Dweezil. That's going to save you about $500 in a new console.
Nice trick. The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masuwa Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt. He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Something to scale the castle walls?
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Ride there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
Yuna, we will save your brother.
And your uncle.
But your brother first. That's a really good title card drop. Okay, explore Tsushima to discover new locations. This is a tale. Yuna is searching for... Okay, so pause just for 1 second. We are 1000% going to go help Yuna get her brother because A, she saved Jin's life. B, she saved Jin's life a second time. C, she saved his life a third time. Like, he owes her so much, and the only thing she's asked in exchange is, can you please help my brother to not die? He'll even help you if you help him. She's offering a reward in exchange for the 3 times that we owe her our lives. We're not doing anything else until we go save her brother. Anyway, complete Tales 2. Sorry, I just don't know why he's dragging his heels on this. Complete Tales to build your legend and acquire new resources and abilities. That also sounds good. As your legend grows, you will learn powerful new techniques. I hope one of them is stab guys in the back. Okay, so we're going to go do this. Yuna is searching for her brother, a blacksmith named Taka, who has been captured by the Mongols. She's checking on a lead near Ketchi fishing. So we'll get a major legend increase and focused hearing. Oh, and assassination! Sorry, there was a little video playing there. Yes. Do this. Also, show in journal. Oh. That is not, however, the... Okay, follow the guiding wind to reach your tracked objective. Swipe up on the pad. Okay, and that... that activates Azuric mode, and the wind blows on us. Ooh, flowers. Other PS5 features, when you get stabbed in the game, the PS5 will blast red dye all over you and the room around you. It's a nice new feature. Batman saying she's going to catch fish. K-E-C-H. Very good. Sorry, I just want to make sure that we are... Ooh, Mongol territory. So I really like the fact that the Mongolians speak a different language when they are among each other, like those riders when they went by.
Show me your skill.
Standoff. Hello to Lucha Freddy. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I have to, No, I can't parry, but I can do that pretty well. Okay, again, triangle on that guy. Nope. boy. Oh, no. Oh, crap. This guy doesn't get tired very easily. All right, so I think I can take one more hit before I want to use a moon. I don't suppose I can put this out. Lucifer's asking how everybody's doing. Very, very well. This game makes a very positive first impression, which was something that I started to say and then got aborted on. It's doing a super good job of introducing what I assume to be the main cast of his... Hold on, there's somebody up here. His uncle, Yuna, and then the bad guy, who is cousin to Kublai Khan, and I haven't yet quite learned his name. So if I... Hold on. Can I get him? Okay, well, he has a moral objection to stabbing people in the back. I do not. Is this a thing? Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Crawl through. Well, maybe in a second. Let me see what else is in here. Yeah, Lucifreddy, this is our... Or for anybody who's come in right now, this is our very first look at Ghost of Tsushima. And at least at the moment, we're playing it on hard. I say at the moment because I reserve the right to back out of that. But we played Prey on normal and had a very good time with it. And I'm actually blanking right now on what we played before Prey. But we played a couple games in a row on normal. And I do like these third-person action games and have a bit of a history with Sucker Punch games. So I figured let's give this one a shot on hard. Now, I started to say at the beginning of the... Hold on, we've got something to collect. 16 supplies. So... Oh, hello.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Does that count as having saved her? So, I am a big fan of Infamous and Infamous 2, and someday would like to circle back around and play Infamous Second Son. Oh, but the thing about those games is normal is hard, and hard is, like, super hard. Hold on, let me get him. Oh, I got them both. This one just took a minute to... Uh-oh. Can I get up on the roof? So, oh god, there was so many things happening in that intro scene. Wait, what's this? Nothing, apparently. Oh, wait. Got some iron. Can I put the iron in the kiln? Forge? Apparently not. Among several things that we were introduced there earlier, Jin and what's her face, Yuna, got up on a roof and the camera pulled way back so you could see a lot more of the area around them. And like what that communicated to me is, okay, I want to get up on roofs to see more around. Can I kill or observe Mongol leaders? How to observe them? Oop. Okay. I really want to Hidden Blade this guy from above. The Assassin's Creed is strong with this one. I think I actually got him. I mean, he's still standing, but I'm pretty sure that counted. Okay, let me take out his entourage first. Kick him off! Kick him off! Oh! Kill or observe more leaders to unlock water stands. I'm extremely disappointed he did not fall off. Oh my gosh, hello to Ricardinho. Many people are coming in. I'm so sorry. We are learning how to kill or observe enemy leaders. I'm fascinated by the idea of observing them. I don't know how to do that. I assume it'll, like, tutorialize that at some point, and if not, we'll have somebody like... What's that?
That's Yuna.
Okay, let me, blow... Wait. I want to connect with her, but we didn't finish looking for stuff. Yeah, so Ricardinho, and... okay, so Marquack, very interested in hearing what you think of the visuals. Oh, the visuals. Well, I don't have language for the visuals. I mean, this game looks astounding. But I had actually thought, and I talked about this and then promptly did not do it because this game gets off to such a start. I wanted to start this particular playthrough by doing a shout out for Marquack, because Marquack is in... He visits us all the time. He is exhaustively supportive of the stream. He does not stream himself, so I do not have an opportunity to shout him out, unless he does stream himself, and I've been missing it. Just, Marquack, I wanted to just take a moment to thank you so much for the support that you've given the channel and so forth. We're always shouting out the other streamers, and I don't feel like I do enough to recognize some of the other folks that stop by, like you, like Club. Ricardinho now does stream, but he didn't for a while. And we need to start making more space for just folks that come and hang out, but don't necessarily have channels for us to plug. And I really wanted to highlight you, because you've been in our streams for so long, and I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And Dweezil, for that matter. Like, I think we'll probably try to find some space to... Oh, God. Well, now I feel way better about killing those guys. Not that I was feeling bad about it. Okay. I'm not sure there's anything else to find here. Let me just do another once over in the house. Like, it does look like there's a second floor, doesn't it? And I don't know how to get up to it. So let me just take a quick run around. Oh, and hello to More Than a Mia. You're catching us right at the beginning. Yeah, so Marquack, my early impressions of the visuals is it is as vibrant as an anime game, and the colors and the temperature in the game and the scenes have been different in like almost everything that we've seen. So they clearly put a lot of work. Okay, how is this not a thing? I assume I just can't do anything, but look at that, like, very prominent wisp of smoke coming up. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing something here. That you go around to the back of it and turn a crank and then it's a thing. Nope. Okay. We'll step away from that. I want to very briefly see if I can get up to the top floor of this building. There's no stairs or anything there. That just leads back outside. I don't know if there's like a completion meter or something, but those windows super look like something that you can go into. Or, if I can get up here... Wait. I think we found it. Haha! And there was a ladder, apparently, right here. Well, now we know what to look for next time. Okay, iron. So I asked about the hooks, and Chachir said earlier, easy access. To what? What is it a stove? Do they hook food on there? I don't want to spend too much time just looking at scenery, but I'm just... Oh, hold on. We found a Mongol artifact. Hold options. A dagger. The Mongols often appropriate weapons and tools from the Persians and Chinese and improve on them. Mongol riders wield a variety of weapons. Often they attach the dagger to their left arm so used when necessary in close-range fighting. Look at the model on that dagger. Somebody put a week of work into that. So unfortunately, most of what I know about the Mongolian Empire comes from Civilization, which I don't think is going to be a useful... Can I cut through like this, by the way? No. Okay. Okay. I think we have gotten everything that there is to find here. And if not, maybe the game will tell us. Like, it'll put a check mark up. All right, so we're going to go head towards Yuna, who is this way. And I think there's a call horse button. Yes. Spatman is speaking what appears to me to be German, but I could be wrong. Markwak really likes how the game looks, watched some of McMaster's streams of this, and was really struck by how beautiful the game is. On that note, this being episode 1, if anybody has feedback on how the game looks, the frame rate, dropped frames, volume balancing, and so forth, we will attempt to adjust either now or in future episodes, try to make sure that the experience is as nice as possible for the people watching. We found some yew wood. Mark was saying it looks quite smooth. The wind has almost like a Wind Waker feel to it. Yuna doing what she does best.
You found me.
You handled that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted. These people saw Mongols marching prisoners upriver. They had a blacksmith with them.
Your brother?
Sounds like it. They were taking him to a camp near the Canada Inlet.
I know the place.
Will, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a great evening.
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
Not yet, but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon.
I'm pretty happy with my horse. I like the way it looks.
Taka can help you, after we save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath, because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
Also, like, just the density of the vegetation and stuff is really impressive. The draw distance, you can see it feels like all the way out to the horizon. Oh, there's stuff down there. Yuna, do you mind if I take a quick detour? I want to get this, bamboo. Lucha Freddy says he's getting
You're
some...
riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse, or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
Some brand new lighting for his stream. I'll look forward to checking that out. Hopefully you'll be streaming at some point this weekend. We'll get to see it. Can we? Oh, yes, we can. Like, look at this. Just look at how the lighting just changed. Hold on. Yuna.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp.
Okay, so breaking news, Lucha Freddy also got an Amazon gift card for doing a survey. Do you happen to have a link to that survey? I'll take a survey.
There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
We need to reach Taka without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach.
Oh, okay.
Defenses in back are formidable. You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in. We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We changed that by creating order and delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, we just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
Yeah, you have to start listening to her. She has a lot of good ideas. Markwack is asking if this was always the plan to stream next or if there were other games in the running. There's actually still, technically, at least one other game in the running that we may do a audition stream of later on tonight. It depends a little bit on how late this goes, but I have to say that I'm very positively predisposed towards this. Ghost of Tsushima was hot. Hold on.
He's been through a lot, even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
This game was high on the list. So this game was very high on the list because we are, at the time of this recording, at the tail end of the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One console generation. And this is a game that just came out earlier this year. And it's the style of game that I really like to play by a developer that I really like. And then it sort of got bumped down a little bit when it was announced that there was going to be a 60 FPS patch if played on a PlayStation 5. The trouble is, I have no earthly idea when we'll be able to get a PlayStation 5 because
Through here.
I do not know who is pre-ordering them or where. I've never seen anything that even approximate an opportunity to pre-order one. So I figured we'd at least give it a shot.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
Yeah, Dweezil, no kidding.
What do you think, Jin?
bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, Uncle.
Keep after him.
Follow the bear tracks. Okay.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
Patikin, Mia is very correct. I just don't know how much more dialogue we're going to have in this scene. We will circle back around to that. But it is on me for sure. It's interesting that we can see the bear tracks on the ground, but there's not like a prompt to examine all of them. Guess we're just following this muddy path where the bear went.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No, but we're getting closer.
I don't see... Oh, hold on.
Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive.
Oh,
This
don't...
arrow should not have killed him.
Look, Uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
Osakai! Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
And look him in the eye. And teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor. When we fight, we face our enemy head on. And when we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
I would submit cowards or people who are desperate and weaker than their opponents and have to use their guile as opposed to their brute strength.
Jin, what's wrong?
Let's find your brother.
I can't let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
Okay, press touchpad to use focus hearing, revealing nearby enemy positions. Oh, it's like, Last of Us. Okay. Okay, hopefully everybody just stays away, and I'm better at this on the second attempt. Oh, that looks delicious, bro. Mind if I have some? Kick him in the fire. Okay, so stealth game question time. Can you assassinate a guy on a stool, or are we gonna clip through, Oh no, that worked wonders. I hope that's not her brother. She doesn't seem interested in it, so I'm gonna say no.
Yuna, is that?
No, not Taka.
Oh, good.
Okay, are any of these Taka? Because the Mongols have been busy. So I don't know what's about to happen. So in the fewest number of words, Patikin, we didn't have a chance to do game night today because I got super busy with house chores. Nothing very interesting, but just it's been a long week. Can I go through? Wait. Okay. Let's get the man on the far side of the tent first. Yeah, that's definitely a door panel, door flap.
There, a prisoner.
Taka?
Let's find out. No, it's not Taka.
How'd you get in here?
We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
Sorry. There was a green light on the wall there, but no. Wasn't there somebody up in the tower? No? Let me go look up here real quick. Okay, first that's just Yuna and the guy that we saved. Yeah, so today I had regular work, then had to replace a very broken shower head, then go back to get some plumber's tape to seal it up. Oh, I'm gonna like this detective vision. The one thing that I felt like was lacking in Assassin's Creed Origins was the assassination animations. I didn't think that they were very efficient, we'll say, and I think greatly improved in Odyssey. Oh, hold on, we found some records. What can a simple monk like me hope to accomplish by recording my conversations with Kotukan? My aim is to document his words and deeds in order to counter the natural suspicions of the people of Tsushima, foster mutual understanding, and thereby prevent more bloodshed. That is a gargantuan task. The Khan has been most receptive to these talks and surprisingly frank on a range of matters, though I am a mere translator and Japanese to boot. His ambition is boundless as any shogun's, and he has a keen sense of history and his place in it. At the same time, he is eager to learn more about our culture and history, such an intriguing man. I don't think I'm going to get along with the author of that piece. Okay, hold on. Mongol artifacts. Our rule is a staple of the Mongols' nomadic diet, made of curds boiled in fresh milk. The resulting mixture is combined with sugar and fruits before being dried and sliced into various shapes and patterns. Okay. Oh, okay. We got a katana upgrade. We have to visit a swordsmith. This is a very profitable room so far. And I think that's everything. So we can't, like, hear upgrades. I should have checked to see if this would highlight other interactables, but I don't see anything else in here. Okay, let's head out. There's nothing else, though, right? Let me... Because I sort of did a quick run through here. Let me make sure that... Yeah, okay, see, supplies, iron, squeeze unders. Now we know that's a thing that can be done. Anything else? Giant shanks of meat? Just hanging on the wall. Oh! Up. Okay. Jump scare the guard. We took him out. By a million miles, the best Just Cause game was Just Cause 2. Like, it's not even close. And one of the things that Just Cause 2 had was, like, 200 little outposts and villages and depots and ammo dumps that you could go to blow things up and to pick up collectibles. And every single one of them had a percentage counter in terms of how much you'd done. And I did not get 100% in that game because there was a major city with like 4 districts that I just could not find all of the parts. It was too dense. But I did every other thing in that game.
We'll be safe there.
You give me an open world map with outposts to explore and
with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. Cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him. Are you looking for work?
No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last I heard, they were hunting Mongols in Tsutsu Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
Oh, I really want to go up there. See that like lighthouse or whatever in the distance? Yeah, you give me a map to uncover, an outpost to clear, and collectibles to
We're
find,
looking
and
for my brother, a blacksmith named Taka.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
and I will entertain myself for 50 hours.
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Azamo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. Young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Taka's alive in Azamo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free. But after that, we're leaving the island.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Azamo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy. Going against your code.
I did what I had to.
Thank you.
Lord Shimura, you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free.
Stop wasting my time. Kill me.
You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive.
Jin.
My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything, and they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
Hello to Salamander. Yeah, this is our very first look at the game. Oh, this is exciting. You've earned a technique point. Use it to learn powerful new techniques that will aid in your fight against the Mongols. Okay. So, parry at the last possible second to perform a deadly counterattack. That sounds like a good time. Square or triangle to counterattack. Or roll across... Actually, I have 2 points. Roll across the ground to avoid attacks. Oh, so there's our double circle. And it extinguishes burning. I kind of want to have that before I encounter burning. So, let's get that. And... Oh, hold on. We have some abilities here. But this is all about guiding wind. And the guiding wind will not do me very much good if I'm lying, bleeding out on the ground. Use an evasive strike against slow-moving targets. Sprint towards your enemy and slash them with... Oh, I really want to do that. But you know what? Let's not put all our eggs in one basket. Let's pick up deflection. And try to learn about how to do... Let me just look at the video. Oh, okay. That's... Hopefully I will be good at doing that. Yuna and I have tracked her brother to a prison camp in the walled town of Azamo Bay. If we're going to save Taka, we need to find help, and Yuna says she has a friend for the job. I'll meet her at this friend's house just outside Azamo Bay. Yes. That... Oh my god! Look how far away it is! Whoops. It's the length of the island. Okay, we're gonna have to, let's find out what this, question mark is right next to where we are. So, another thing that does come... So, this is an open-world game. I was starting to wonder if it was, but, it is Fox Den. Do I need to eat? You have arrived at your track location. Alright, let's... Hello? Does he just run away, or am I supposed to follow him, do you think? I feel like he's just running away. Let me see if I come at him from a different angle, does he... No, he's not afraid. Okay. Let's follow him for a bit. I kind of want to go get that bamboo, but then I'm worried that the fox will get bored and go. In Persona 4, there's a very cool fox. His name is Mysterious Fox, and he wears a bib. And he is an interesting character, and that's all I'll say about a different game. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna find out if I can swim. Okay. Oh, honor the shrine. Okay, we did follow him someplace. Inari Shrine honored. A new charm slot. You can now upgrade, or sorry, equip an additional charm. Options to view. I don't think I have any charms yet. Charms grant perks, earn them by honoring Shinto shrines and completing their Tales of Tsushima. Charm options. None. Okay. So... Oh, hold on. There's more stuff here. So we've got a Tonto, which is cool. And interestingly, over there on the right has ratings for both speed and stealth. Oh, I can view upgrades. So, oh, if I get 30 iron, then I can upgrade it quite a bit, it looks like. And then this, can I upgrade this? Oh, I can. Find any swordsmith to upgrade. Kill enemies faster. Okay, we're going to prioritize that. But we have no charms. And then if we go over here, we've got Okay, I have a headband on. No mask. And just the broken armor. Also, I've been noticing this. Can we just take 1 second to appreciate that because his, what is that? His left pauldron is gone? Or like his shoulder thing, whatever that's called. And you can still see like the snapped red cord that used to hold it in place. I really like that. Oh, you get to switch saddles? Well, I kind of like this one. And then a song that can change the weather. Play flute melodies. This is Wind Waker by swiping left on the D-pad. Okay. Hold on. I don't know if I want to do that here.
Sensei Ishikawa might be able to help me. If he's alive.
Pet. This could just as well say get bit. Sorry, like that sachet. Oh, always, Patika is saying always look for a pet option when you do a den so you can see if you can pet or not. It's a must. Patika did this every time and never missed any. Okay. Maybe, wouldn't it be great if there's an achievement for pet all the foxes? I think there's actually like a Twitter account for like, can you pet the dog? And it covers all sorts of different games wherein you either can or cannot pet the dog. You could pet cats in Assassin's Creed Origins, but only Origins, interestingly, not Odyssey that I could tell. And also there was no button for it. What you had to do was Bayek had to like take a knee near a cat, and then the cat would sort of like get curious and wander up to him, and then he would sort of like pet the cat. Oh, I wanted to play the flute. Okay, I don't see a lot of weather change, but that's okay. It's nice to be able to play a little song. Let's, so, Spatman saying, who needs an achievement when you pet all the foxes? That's an award in and of itself. And I agree. I'm very motivated to pet all the foxes. Also, Tashir is saying, fun fact, you can only pet one dog in the Division 2. Is it a... Oops. Hold on, that's not the map button. Is it a... Okay, hold on, we're getting lots of information. I'm about to ask, is it a special dog, or why can you only pet one? Because that's disappointing. Items and resources you collect are stored in the collections menu. Okay, do I need to go there? Explore Tsushima and find various activities that will enhance your abilities. Collect artifacts to learn more about the Mongols. Resources you collect are stored in your satchel. So we get to see how many of each thing. Oh, there's so many. Apparently iron is one of 3 different metals. We have found no cloth and some goods. We have 210 dumplings. Oh, supplies. Okay. Hopefully those are good for something. And then the Inari Shrines. Inari Shrines need to unlock a minor charm slot 3. Okay, so it looks like those are going to be tiered off. The more we find, the better. Okay, so I'm still looking for the map. There we go. So it does not make sense for me to go all the way down here when there's another quest over in this direction. Also, what's this? Oh, we don't want to go there. We're just going to get killed again. All right, let's head here, and then we'll make our way over to Hayoshi Springs. In the New York safe house. I have not been to New York in that game. That is on the, New York, of course, is in the Warlords of New York expansion? Or could you go there before that expansion for other stuff? In any event, damn it, Ubisoft. For Division 3, I call upon them to provide more pettable dogs. And pettable deer, for that matter. So, when I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I played it in what's called exploration mode, where it did not just put a like a map marker. You had to sort of find your way there. And this feels like I'm not sure that I'm ready to say a refined version of that, but it's actually very cool that it doesn't just give you an arrow, and instead you are paying attention to which way the wind is blowing, and since this road does not go along with the wind, yeah, it looks like I took a wrong turn. So I bet we can just overland it. What is this? Person? Okay. Simulator thinks that he's only played 2 games in which he got 100%. So one of my very few claims to fame, I did not S rank and get all the achievements on very many Xbox 360 games, but I got it in 2 games that were notoriously difficult to do so, and mostly because I was deeply obsessed with them. One of them was Dead Rising, and that is a very difficult game to get all of the achievements in, because you have to go into the endless mode and survive for 7 days. I think it's 7 days. And it doesn't take place in real time, but those days are long and your character is constantly starving to death, and there's millions of zombies around that you have to contend with. It's not that difficult if you go in with like a strategy, but it does take some planning and a lot of time out of your day. So I do have 7 Day Survivor in that and rounded that out. The other one, and hold on, we're coming up on something, a track location.
Mongols deserve worse than death for what they did at Komoda.
I agree with you. And no one is drawing their sword, so I guess I'm a welcome sight. Got all of the achievements in Arkham Asylum, and then all of the achievements in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which was another one that was very challenging because there were a lot of multiplayer-only achievements that you had to get, and that was a super good game, and I really liked it.
Let Kami protect your path, my lord.
My mother believed Inari is my guardian. She saw a fox chasing fireflies outside our home the day I was born.
She knew that foxes are Inari's messengers in our world. When you see one, always follow where it leads.
Okay.
I will. Thank you.
I guess I should have chatted with her first. Yeah, and I went into... So here's a fun fact. I then never really played another Dead Rising game. I played a little bit of 2, but sort of burned out on it very quickly and wound up not ever revisiting it. We should stream that someday. Dead Rising 2. Pick it up on PC and give it a real run.
I'm happy to offer my services.
Okay, I don't know what I would need ammo for. I don't have a bow or anything. But he will... Oh, so he will sell me linens, but it's going to cost a lot of my dumplings, and I don't want to give those to him yet, because I don't know what else they're good for. He also sells leather, which is very expensive. So, for all I know, the supplies are not good for anything else, and I've got 210 of them, but I'm going to not do that yet until I even know why I want linens and leathers.
Come back if you need anything, my lord.
See, is this it? I felt like there were... Oh, hold on. Nope, there's somebody over here.
My lord, all my goods are useful. Lord Sakai, you survived the invasion?
So far. Have we met before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside. But if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me, or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
Okay, nice. Perfect for those that have a long journey ahead. We got, I think, a new outfit. Yes. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is so much cooler than his broken armor. Oh, and we can upgrade it too. Track artifacts with the guiding wind. Traveling clears 20% more fog of war on the map. Is that what we upgrade to or what we can already do? How do you know? Okay, I see it now. So it currently gives 10% more fog of war on the map. That would give us 20, and we would need 2. See, now I'm glad I didn't spend all my supplies, because we need 250 supplies and 10 linens in order to get that. So that's why I... Oh, it looks different too! Oh, that's so awesome! Yeah, look how patchy it is here. And then when you upgrade it, we're gonna get better sleeves. Oh, I love it when games do stuff like that. That was one of my favorite things in The Witcher 3, where, like, as you developed your own armor and built it up, your character would look different. And Geralt, like, you looked more impressive and more well-equipped because you were, and it was so cool.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Okay, I can't... Oh, hold on. These are different sword styles. Look. Different sheaths. You guys, I'm going to spend so much time dressing up my character. Armor dies? Okay, I don't have enough flowers yet. Alright, so we're not going to spend too much time in here right now. You can get a hat. A fierce headband. I can't get any of these yet without the flowers, so we're going to have to swing back for it later. You can now track new locations with the guiding wind. Okay, is there anything else I need to do here? Is there anybody that I haven't talked to? Oh, that's nice. It actually tells you, and you can fast travel here. I don't know that I'm going to do too much fast travel, but we'll keep that in mind. All right, let's head further towards our next goal.
You have my thanks.
Particularly seeing that I'll be more excited when I see the rest. Probably. I really, really like games where you can customize how your character looks, which is interesting because, like, when we played Spider-Man earlier this year, I almost never changed his outfit. I don't know why. And then when we played Jedi Fallen Order, I only changed his outfit. Like, I wore every possible costume in the entire game and was constantly swapping them out. So, yeah, depending on the game, I will either settle on a look that I really like, or... God, look at how this game looks. Swap it out incessantly just to keep things fresh. Alright, let me, Yeah, we're gonna follow this path down here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Mia, if you're around, can you grab the old ban button for us? We are currently playing this, so what you're seeing here is a PS4 feed to the PC, and then we're streaming from the PC. So we actually cannot, we'd have to like Alt-Tab out to hit the ban button, but if Mia's away from the keyboard, just hold on 1 second. All right, I got it. Oh, is this a thing? Hold on, do I need to get off here? Nope. So we're just stealing somebody's donation to that shrine. Yeah, I don't know, Samalander. It is... I have to wonder... What on earth is the return on investment that those accounts are getting? Because I know it's probably relatively easy to set up, but who's clicking through? Who is doing that? Hold on, there's something over here. Looks like flowers, and I want some of those. Honestly, I can feel the beads of water. They're coming right through the screen. Sam saying the people clicking through are the ones that want free viruses. Yeah, it's just... So there was a bit of a scandal a year or two ago where I want to say it was Kevin Pereira. I'm about 90% sure that it was, and please forgive me if I am not saying the correct name, but I want to say that Kevin Pereira got caught getting bots to subscribe to his web show at the time, and he explained it as... Hold on, let me just check the map here. Is there anything up there? It doesn't look like it. But see, here's the thing. I don't know what is and isn't important yet. So let me just climb up here. I want to see if there's anything neat. And he explained it at the time as like, listen, I had a staff. Our adventure, our business venture wasn't going well. I was just thinking about them, etc., etc. Well, there's a flower up there, so I'm going to go get that. And like, I wasn't watching one way or the other, so it didn't really impact me. But yeah, outside of like that, I just don't understand who is desperate enough to have the viewer number go up that they're willing to pay money for fake people. We routinely have people who will hang out in a series that we're doing who never say a word in chat. They never say something in chat, and 5% of them will sometimes follow up via like a text message afterwards, like between episodes or something, where they will answer a question that had come up or offer feedback or something like that. And all of that is welcome. And I don't usually identify or talk about those folks because my take is that they want to be anonymous. But we greatly appreciate people that stop by who hang out and chat, who hang out and don't chat, who watch in the archive afterwards. Like, it's all awesome. And the only rule that we ask of them is, hey, be a human being. Be a person. Because if you're a bot, like, what are you doing here? Like, who is assigning bots to watch this?
Springs. Perhaps someone at the inn can direct me to Sensei Ishikawa.
I don't think we can actually stable the horse, but we're going to, or Sora, really start. Also, this is not my horse. Wait a second. Wait, this is not my horse. The game made such a big deal over this is going to be your horse for the whole game. This is in no way the horse that we picked out. Okay. I really liked my horse. I don't even know this one's name. Okay, we're going to walk away from this. I can't afford to get too distracted. I came over here for the hunter.
I work metals.
Oh, that's weirdly funny. Oh, hold on. We can sell stuff. I don't know what I would want to sell. Yeah, I'm not selling anything yet, but it's interesting to know that we could. Oh, and he'll give us supplies for it. Okay, well, that's good to know. There's a whole supply-based economy. Hold on, there's many thoughts. Patikin is saying Grand Theft Horse. Tashir saying God damn it, and Samalander is correcting Patikin. Traveler's attire will pulse when artifacts are nearby. Okay, so the controller is pulsing, and also we have a Jade lightning bug. Where are you? Where'd you go? Okay. Hopefully this guy shows up on stream as well, so that people don't think I'm just hellblading it. Hey, lady, I'm just following the lightning bug.
He's the most powerful man on Tsushima. They can use him to negotiate.
What if he refuses to go?
I not learn the good writing, but some must writing down songs of the Biwa Hoshi, very good stories, but he killed by invaders, then no more stories, forgetted by all. Long ago there was a bow-using man, he saved the town. Also another bow-using man who killed the demons, and the man who is very fast with katana swings. So many others, write more tomorrow. Now go deliver supplies to Jade Hills camp.
He's a samurai after all. It would be better for us.
Yeah, Mark Wack had asked earlier, like, what other games were in contention. Another game that has been in contention for a while is Red Dead Redemption 2. And one of the things that's been a little bit holding off on it is... Boy, I'm going to have to keep an eye out for that Jade Firefly. As soon as NVIDIA sorts out their supply issues, we're going to be doing a pretty significant upgrade to the PC. And I'm semi waiting for that to happen. If we can't make it happen eventually, then yeah, we'll just go ahead and play Red Dead 2. But that's sort of the thought process to it. Want to make sure that we can play it as well as possible. Hello, Bowyer.
You don't have a bow?
I lost mine at Komoda Beach.
I'd give you one if I had it. Though, if Sensei Ishikawa's alive, I hear he has a fine collection of weapons. Bring one to me, and I'll make sure it's in the best possible condition.
Complete the tale of Sensei Ishikawa to receive gear that can be upgraded here. Okay.
Farewell.
She was very helpful. I would like to say that I'm waiting for Mia to play Red Dead Redemption 2 story, but the issue is if she does, I won't be able to watch it, much like I couldn't watch Patikin or He Who Dies. And I'm trying to remember if Tashir played that off on stream. The issue is, if he did, I didn't watch it because, much like this, that will be a... This looks gorgeous. It'll be a blind look, just as this is. I don't know if I'm going to slip and fall, but we're going to try to get a walk across. This game has so far a very clear visual language where things that catch the eye are important, like bright yellow flowers that are there on the horizon among all the blue flowers, and you just immediately see them and want to head over. So I don't know that... I'm just going to see if he's going to give me another new outfit, because that would be cool.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Okay, I don't have enough flowers. Now I have 12 of 15, and then we can get a sword kit. Let me see if we've got some... Okay, we can start changing out our color scheme. Okay, and we don't have anything else. Do I need the flowers? The flowers are purely cosmetics, right? They're not going to be, like, upgrade the deadly effectiveness of your head or anything like that. Gotta say, I'm kind of a fan of this Twilight headband. It goes real well with this current outfit. But then again, I think we're going to switch it out for, I kind of like the yellow. It looks pretty sharp. Yellow and blue. He's like, I don't know, Blue Beetle or something. We didn't put it on. How do you... Here. Outfits. Yes. Ah, here we go. Okay. That. Okay. Tashir played it... Oh, wow, it came out in December. And Tashir's saying that is a long game. Yeah, that's another thing to it. Like, when we jump into Red Dead Redemption 2, that's going to be like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's going to be like Divinity Original Sin 2. I mean, that's going to be all the way through. I assume everything that's done in the game will be done live on stream. So it'll be quite the undertaking. And that can feel a little bit daunting when you're jumping in. And for that reason, I want to make sure that we have sort of like all the hardware. I don't want to be doing hardware upgrades in the middle of a run. I want it to be as consistent from start to finish as possible. I'm sorry, I'm actually not sure. I was about to say I'm not sure who I'm looking for, but this person.
A samurai. Alive?
You just vaporized our flowers, sir.
I'm looking for Sensei Ishikawa.
I thought he fell at Komoda.
He didn't. Where is his dojo?
To the forest. I can show you the way, my lord. Did the sensei not fight at Komoda?
No.
He came to town for a surprise the day before the invasion. Hardly spoke a word, but he'd always been a private man. My lord, are the stories of Sensei Ishikawa true?
What stories?
They say he sank a pirate ship with a single arrow.
Not the ship, but he shot a pirate captain from the shore. Routed the whole fleet.
I'd hate to cross an archer like that.
Do you deserve death?
I hope not, my lord.
Then you're safe from Ishikawa.
I'm
Well,
really
that's
sorry,
the blade
dude,
of
but
Clan Sakai.
my Firefly has something to say. How do you get in here?
I'll wait for you to continue.
Okay, that's cool. Yes, I'll be right there. What are you pointing me towards? Every night I have the same dream. I bring food to Sensei Ishikawa's dojo, but he's not there. All I find is dried blood on the floor of his dojo. In the dream, somehow I know he has been killed by a yokai that lurks in the bamboo forest. I go into the forest to hunt the yokai, even though I know it's dangerous. There's a break in the trees, and suddenly I find myself at our waterfall in Hiyoshi Springs, but it runs red with blood. Then I wake up. I feel like I have dreams as often as I used to. At least not ones that I remember. Okay, let's oh wait. Speak.
You know your swords.
That is one worth knowing. I've heard tales of its sharp edge and beauty, but I never dreamed I'd see it in person.
It has been some time since I trained on a bamboo stand.
I would be honored to see your blade in action.
Patine, thank you very much for the lurk. Enjoy the weekend. The movie, rather. Rumored location. Hold on. Bamboo strikes needed to increase resolve. Resolve are my moons, aren't they? I think so. Okay, let's cut the bamboo. Okay. L1XX L1 triangle. Oh, bullshit, I did not. Okay, we got it, we got it. Okay. Boo. I did hit the wrong button that time. Boy, this is hard. Okay. I can't wait to see the higher levels of that. Hello to John.
The Sakai steel is a truly fine blade, wielded by an even finer swordsman. But training with bamboo will only make you stronger.
I'll need strength for what lies ahead.
There are bamboo stands throughout the island. They will help sharpen your skills on the journey. Farewell, my lord.
You know what it just reminded me of? Like, what this game... There's a YouTube channel, and I always forget the name of it, but my producer introduced it to me because she was, like, watching all the videos on it, and I was like, what on earth is this? And it's absolutely mesmerizing. If you do a YouTube search for I planted shiitake mushrooms in the mountains, I think that's the name of the first one that I saw, and it is just a woman who apparently lives like out in the woods or something in Japan, who cooks these meals.
You must be weary from battle.
And it is fascinating to watch, and it looks like this, all of it, all of the time. It's absolutely gorgeous. I cannot recommend her stuff highly enough. It's meditative in how, like, calming it is.
Come, soak in the healing waters of these hot springs. Replenish your strength for the challenges to come.
I must be at my best for all of them.
Then follow me, my lord.
Not complete. Minor health increase. Okay, I'll take that.
Bathing in the hot springs restores your spirit, and if you make a habit of it, the waters will grant you a long and prosperous life. enter here. The waters are warm and calming.
Huh. I feel like he has more unresolved issues with his father based on everything that happened, so we're gonna go with that.
I'll never forget the day he was killed. I could have saved my father. If only I was older, stronger. If I wasn't so afraid.
Hey man, I will take every quarter inch of that. Okay, thank you, game.
Such an improvement. Surely you will triumph over our enemies.
I feel ready to take on the whole Mongol army. Thank you.
It was my pleasure. There are hot springs all over the island. Make use of them. Take time to heal and reflect. The practice will keep your body ready for battle, my lord.
Hey, no offense to the innkeeper who I've now kept waiting outside in the rain, but I kind of feel like that was worth stopping back for. Wait, I'm sorry. Like, his cloak is heavy. Look, it's wet and it's not like billowing as much. This game is astounding. Wait, sir, there's a cartoon speech bubble in there.
Forgive me, my lord, but you look fatigued. Have you endured much hardship?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you. But yes, I could use a rest.
You should visit my sister in Hiyoshi Springs. I was sick, so she insisted I bathe in the waters. I could feel the life returning to my body.
Sounds like just what I need.
Boy, I am the master of finding the advice just after doing the thing. I'm gonna take your leather on the way out, lady. I hope you don't mind. We're gonna deflower the entire island. We're gonna get every single cosmetic upgrade that there is to get.
The sensei's dojo is up there on the cliff.
Okay, so I can see like a stair-steppy thing there on the cliff. Should make it easy to get up.
Take it from here.
One more question, my lord. May I ask why the sensei left his post as archery master to Clan Nagao?
No one knows.
Strange. Giving up service to a great lord for this.
So, honest to God, this game might have the best foliage I've ever seen in a video game. I'm trying to think of what else even comes close to it. Also, as soon as I get a bow, I'm going to come back and shoot some of these wasps' nests, which are suddenly a thing everywhere. Where am I trying to go to? There. Okay. So Samuel is going to go watch a Star Trek movie. Hopefully he will be back later and tell us which one he watched. So for anybody who hasn't experienced this before, it's interesting that you do not press a button to move from ledge to ledge. It's just tilting the stick to where you want him to go. I can't say that I object to this because, I mean, really pushing the button in a lot of these things is just performative. And I could probably jump up there, but we'll take the stairs.
Sensei Ishikawa's dojo.
Optimism in the face of adversity is the samurai gift. So I think we got a new headband. Oh, unfortunately, it doesn't go at all with the rest of our outfit. So we're not going to wear it just yet. But wait, it doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't have, like, okay, no, I wanted to make sure it didn't have, like, a stat bonus to it. Because, frankly, I will dress my character in burlap mud if it gives me a little bit more survivability against those spear guys.
There was a struggle here. Better look around. Someone was wounded. Remove the arrow. Dried blood. The fight wasn't recent.
This is still the dojo, though, right? Maybe the dojo is just this lower area. I don't see anything else to find. Let's try the yard outside. Oh, no, it is blowing wind back in here. Okay, so... No. Okay, it definitely wants me to stay in this area. Oh, the footprints.
Bloody footprints. The victim or the attacker. Maybe the sensei is in his house. Humble home for a samurai.
Whoops! Oh, I really wanted that other flower.
Don't move.
Sensei Ishikawa.
Lord Sakai's boy. You survived Komura.
We could have used your bone.
I was on my way when bandits attacked me.
Are you expecting them to return?
The samurai is never caught by surprise. I'm sorry about Lord Shimura. He was a good man.
He's alive. Taken captive by the Mongols.
Then there's hope.
That's why I've come. Help me save him.
I can't. My student is missing. A skilled archer.
I will help you look. Then you can both help me free Lord Shimura.
Try and keep up, Sakai. Who else made it out of Komura?
No one knows.
Are there any others who can fight back?
Besides us? I don't know yet.
You'd better find out quickly. We can't free your uncle by ourselves.
I can help track your student.
I need no help tracking Tomoe.
Tomoe. A woman. From what clan?
No clan. A peasant. But she can outshoot any samurai I know. Even you, Sakai.
The last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
You came to study with me.
You remember?
I remember most of the students I reject.
Instead, you took this Tomoe as your student.
You showed promise. Tomoe is a prodigy.
Mongols!
Just don't shoot me in the back, buddy, and we'll get along just fine. Okay. Sorry, let me end suffering real quick. Jeez, dude.
fight like drunk tanuki.
They fought well enough at Komoda.
Even tanuki can catch a tiger when it's sleeping.
I just noticed that he wipes his blade off before he... Oh, wait. Hello to Fun to Watch Games. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. This is our very first
trail picks up here. Come.
Very first look at Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm enjoying it a great deal so far.
The patrol likely came from there.
That's close to the hot springs.
The town will be the next to fall.
Something happened here.
An ambush. Look around.
Oh, I'm looking around. I'll be down with you in just a sec. There we go.
Rice and millet. Left uneaten.
The attack was sudden.
Blood, but not much.
No one died.
A Japanese quiver.
A gift to my greatest student. I fear the worst. Tomoe would never leave that quiver behind.
Unless she was pursued.
Or captured.
To what end?
Interrogation. Torture. Worse.
They may be doing the same to Lord Shimura.
Fear is a weapon, Sakai. Do not let the Mongols use it against you.
Your student. Where would they take her?
Fort Nakayama. The fort is nearby. I should have fought at Komoda with you.
Better you didn't. We lost enough there.
Why did the samurai fail?
The Mongols fought like animals.
Wrong answer.
I saw it with my own eyes.
An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body, mind, and spirit.
It's a neat touch that you can still see the Mongol fleet there in the bay.
Stop here. We need to talk.
What's wrong, Sensei?
This bow was a gift to me from Lord Nagao many years ago.
It's a beautiful weapon.
Of course it is. And there's nothing more painful to me than a perfect bow ineptly used.
Then it's a good thing you're giving it to me.
Who said anything about giving? Prove you can shoot straight. I'll let you borrow it. Try it out before we go into battle.
Okay, so a half bow, moderate damage and draw speed, once a gift from Lord Nagao to Sensei Ishikawa, now wielded by the sensei's new student. And, okay, we can potentially do some upgrades, which I can afford. So, well, we'll talk a little bit more about bow shooting in a moment.
Aim for that lamp closest to us.
Okay, so I'm going to assume R2. Yeah, or L2, rather. Yep, got it.
Now the one further down the road. On the left. Not bad. Let's see if you can hit the one furthest away.
So I like the little, what do you want to call it? Like the sight range? Like I think I want to aim... Oh!
How does it feel?
Like it was made for me.
It wasn't. So take good care of it. Let's go.
Okay, he can only draw that back for a limited time, which is neat, and also you're going to have to like line up your shot.
This would have helped at Komoda.
It is a good bow, but victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
You haven't seen the Mongols fire weapons.
They have not yet won.
Carefully. I really like this guy. he's very quick with his words.
Fort Nakayama.
I hope your student is inside.
We'll get a better look at the defenses from up there. This spot is perfect.
I'll find a way in. Open the gate. Then we hit them.
You always charge into battle with your hakama half-tied?
You have a better idea?
Patience, Sakai. The Mongols will send men to find their missing patrol. When they open the gates, we strike.
The longer we delay, the longer Tomoe remains in danger.
She can take care of herself. Survey the battlefield. What can we use to our advantage?
Hornet nests. One shot could stir them up.
The Mongols will face the sting of insects and arrows.
Those barrels could do some damage.
We'll find out.
An arrow in those hanging lights will kick up sparks.
And start fires.
So, sorry, before we go, let me check one thing in options. I've acquired a new weapon. You can manage your weapons and ammo from there. Let me just see. So I've got 2 of 8 arrows. Hopefully the guy I'm with has some more. Under options, I want to check audio because... yeah, I feel like even though everything is set the same here, the cutscene volume seems to come in a lot hotter than anything else. So I'm just going to take this down maybe just a little bit, and we'll see if that makes any difference. Because everything else in audio-wise in the game is very steady, and I feel like the cutscenes come in a little bit loud. So let me just make sure that yes, okay. We'll see how that goes. If it's too soft, somebody let me know.
They have many archers.
They're skilled, but we are better. When the gates open, distract the enemy and rain arrows on their heads.
Then we storm the fort. Free Tomoe.
Good. Now we wait.
Yeah, I feel like activating.
Opening the gates.
Wait for my signal.
Okay, so now we have full arrows. Want to do this first.
Get ready. Now, send them to their ancestors.
Oh! Was that good? Oh, nope. There's one more guy down there. I thought we got them all. Oh, God. Ow. Okay. The good thing I didn't agree. Wow, holy shit. Okay, get down. B, pick up some arrows. Crap.
Not bad, Sakai.
There are more inside.
Not for long. Let's find Tomoe.
Oh, hello to Brian. Brian, I hope that you are having a wonderful weekend so far. I have a lot to learn about archery. I did think about shooting this wasp's nest, but I thought that they were too far away. Okay, so the arrows are full. Is there anything else I can pick up? Sensei, I'll be right back. No, mostly just other arrows. Yeah, Brian, we are looking at Ghost of Tsushima for the very first time. Oh boy. Crap! Oh, I did not get that. No. Crap. Oh, nope, that's it. Yeah, I lost too much health in the archery battle. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, so this is after the battle, and I did not see how we're doing on health points. You know, it might behoove us to run back. Yeah, let's just go over here and shoot that hornet's nest. Oh, I guess not. Okay, I don't know who did that. Okay, the archer up there in the tower. So we're gonna have to stick close to the walls unless we want to face some archery fire. Crap. I can't wait to find out how you observe the leaders. Sorry. Okay, wait, before I go in there, let's grab, let's fill up on arrows, because there should be some corpses we can loot. Yeah, and actually, Ishikawa has here a pretty good idea, which he's already accomplished. Boy, the fine aiming on the control stick is not my strong suit. Nope. Come on. There we go. Okay, we're going in with 3 full moons. That's good. And not very many arrows, which is bad. What's my arrow count? 0. I know there were some arrows up here. I'd much rather go in with some arrows because we saw some, like, explosive barrels that we can shoot. So, I'm just going to fill up on this. I have to assume that we are going to have an opportunity to expand our quiver. When I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, one of the sort of builds in that game is very archery focused, and I was super tempted to do that because J.V. Gwaltney, who at the time was employed at Game Informer, had, I believe it was him that said that he had played the entire game that way, and it had been like an incredibly rewarding experience. I didn't wind up doing it though. Oh, hold on.
Slain prisoners.
Tied up. Killed with arrows.
Tomoe isn't... Wait, this pendant belongs to her. Search the fort!
Okay, well, it's a big fort. It's going to take me a second, and I'm not going to go the direction that the wind tells me to, or that... Okay, no. So we want to search all these buildings, find all their crafting supplies and everything. We're making a big assumption that there aren't secret people here. But yeah, I wound up like getting taking a few archery abilities late in the game because there were a couple achievements that required it, and I think that when we stream Valhalla, the next Assassin's Creed game, if an archery build is viable in that game as it was in Odyssey,
Someone's personal quarters.
A woman's kimono.
Tomoe's kimono.
The Mongols freed her. Why?
I hope she's not working for them now, because we are not going to get along if she is. If it's a viable build, I may go super archery heavy in Valhalla, but we will see. I'm actually focused a little bit on not knowing what is and is not in that game.
A scroll. Archery terms with Mongolian translations. Your name is mentioned.
She was teaching them my way of the bow.
I would not want to wear that cloak next to that open flame. I gotta say, it feels a lot like Tomoe may have switched sides. Just see if there's anything up here. Corn, which I can't take, and some apples that I cannot take. There's a game that they keep like putting on sale on Steam, and it's called like Outland or Outworld or something like that, and it's advertised as being an open world RPG with survival elements. Like you have to eat and drink and sleep and stuff like that. And that concept sounds super neat, but I've never tried it.
These arrows are Japanese.
They're Tomoe's arrows.
You are sure?
I taught her to make the knock with deer horn, and that curve of the eagle feathers.
So the Mongols took her weapons?
The shots are tightly clustered. No Mongol shoots Japanese arrows with such skill.
Huh. Then they allowed her to use a bow.
She may also have been playing along in order to not get, killed.
A survivor.
Fun to Watch is asking if I played any DS, which I assume is Dark Souls. We'll circle back to that in just a second.
We're looking for a woman, an archer.
The Mongols caged her with us. But they set her free. Gave her armor and a bow. She killed my wife. And the others.
The bodies we found.
She proved her skill to the enemy. And they recruited her.
Please. It hurts. Don't leave me.
Whoa!
I've seen enough. Let's go.
I'm sorry. It just took all the emotion out of the scene when he rammed his head down through the ground. Sorry. So, in order,
Sensei?
Tomoe won her freedom. She joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that? What happened?
I pushed her too hard.
Pushed her how? What are you hiding? Sensei! I demand an answer.
She attacked me. Not bandits. Tomoe.
Why?
She has no idea what it means to be samurai.
You drove her to the Mongols.
Do not judge me.
Do not lie to me.
I can't let Tomoe teach my way of the bow to the enemy.
Then we will stop her.
This is my fight. I don't need your weapon.
No, you need me. Victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
Lord Shimura raised you well. We'll hunt Tomoe together, but we do it my way.
And when the time comes, You will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai. I will prepare to hunt Tomoe. When you are ready, meet me at my dojo.
We can't rescue my uncle alone. I need more people to join our fight.
Find Lady Masako Adachi. If she's still alive, she's one of the finest warriors on the island.
Oh, there's our horse. Jin looks very surprised to see him. Okay, so we filled up this whole bar, which I assume means that we get something awesome. And then I want to answer the questions in chat as well. Okay, that is very good.
The Mongols are everywhere. In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay.
New ghost weapon unlocked. L plus R1 to throw 2 kunai at nearby enemies, leaving them staggered. That apparently is the only thing I can get. So, very quickly. So, I've never played a Dark Souls game. I did play a bunch of Demon Souls and was extremely bad at it. I have not yet ever gotten comfortable with managing a stamina meter as part of your combat. And I'm trying to remember if that was like quietly part of Darksiders 3 or not. You know, like when it's a force meter, like in Jedi Fallen Order, that for some reason I can do, but when it's a stamina meter that goes down with every swing or block or parry, I get exhausted, like my character gets exhausted, and I have a lot of trouble managing that. Someday I'll make a big run into it, but I also tried a bunch of Bloodborne. Same deal. I was very bad at Bloodborne. Again, someday maybe we'll do it. I'll tell you what, if they release that 60 FPS patch that people have been rumoring about when you play on the PlayStation 5, maybe I'll stream some and we'll see how it goes. Also, Dweezil asked if we're doing Valhalla Day 1. Almost certainly not. And we'll talk about it, but it's not for lack of interest. I'm actually super interested in playing that game, but I usually wait a little bit on the Assassin's Creed games, especially since I play them on PC, and Ubisoft PC games hugely benefit from multiple months of patching. So I think I have to take the kunai, which is fine. Hopefully I'll have a chance to
balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise.
Practice using this. Okay. Black powder bomb, smoke bomb, sticky bomb. Like, well, I'm not going to try to memorize these all right now, but there's... I'm just going to look at the video. Okay, that seems... The kunai seems really good. And then down here, we've got some of the other stuff that we can do. Recover health, the standoffs. Grants 3 resolve on success. Okay, so from now on, I did not know that that was a thing. So before doing a standoff, I'm always going to make sure I'm at maximum health, because that is a huge boost. Harness the way of the bow, kill unaware enemies, focused hearing, and then we don't have other things. But we can now upgrade these things. This game is huge. And, like, in a really appealing way. Okay, I definitely want to upgrade my katana. So I think next time we're sort of cut loose, which may be right now, we are going to go looking for a Blade Master. Okay, so a Misako tale. Lady Misako and the women of Clan Adachi are warriors of great renown. If they survive the invasion, they could help me free Lord Shimmer. Let's take a look to see what the rewards are. So here we'd get some Samurai Clan armor. I kind of like my current outfit, though. Blood in the Grass would give us Ronin attire, which I don't have a good sense of what that would look like. The Mercenary Straw Hat Ronin may be rough around the edges, but I could use their blades to help rescue Lord Shimura. I should look them up and see if they're open to some work. Apparently, they've been seen hunting Mongols in the Kishi grasslands. Oh, hold on. Broken Blacksmith. I think this is... but the trouble is, this is so far away. That's the only issue. So we're probably going to go do whatever is closest, I would say. And find an upgrade. Find any swordsmith. So we have not yet found one. Louise was also saying that she's trying to be good about playing because she wants to invest time, but Cyberpunk comes out soon after Valhalla, so decisions. That's another thing. Like... Okay, stop examining your horse. I'm glad to see him too, but... Okay. Before I leave this area, do we think there's anything else in there to pick up? There actually is, because I can see it right through there. So, I used to play that... So, when I play an Assassin's Creed game on... Oh, it's just ammo. When I play Assassin's Creed games on console, I typically play them day and date of release. If we had a PlayStation 5 locked in, I might go ahead and get the PlayStation 5 version so that we'd have a good, consistent experience and stream all the way through on that. However, we don't have a PlayStation 5 on the way because there's no way on God's green earth to get one. And also, I am still more likely to play it on PC. When it comes to the... experience then of what's this? A survivor camp. 1 new vanity gear. Okay, let's go head up there. And also there's this. Sense in the student. Oh, 2 of 9. And he's going to give me a range charm. Okay, so we're going to go 1 and 2 then, I think. Yeah, let's go to the survival camp and see what the thing is that's available. Cyberpunk is another game that, like, I'm very, very interested in playing. And also very much aware that even though that game has gone gold, it's reportedly still in active development and they're still crunching on it. And it seems like another game, much like Valhalla, that is going to benefit from a little bit of patience. There's also one other thing to consider with these giant games that come out that everybody's really looking forward to. People who are going to be watching streams of that are going to be watching, like, the giant streamers. And as sort of a smaller channel, like, there's so many other things that I can be playing where I'm not going to be in direct competition with them, that it's more likely that I will be a bit patient and check in with those games after they have been out for a little while, been fully patched, and have sort of fallen out of the public zeitgeist a little bit. But then again, if I really get the hankering to play them, I'll just play them and stream them, and you folks that decide to stop by will be very much appreciated. But usually there's like, I've got 10 games that I'm interested in playing. I will pick one of the ones that isn't the hottest thing on Twitch right now.
I'm happy to offer my services.
So I don't think I need him, but I want to stop by the Vanity Gear Merchant because I am very, very vain. Crane Strike. So we can buy this for 5. Do I get to preview it? Okay, what's different from how it normally looks, though?
Goodbye.
Always happy to help, my lord.
How is it different?
Would you like to see what I have?
Crane Strike. That looks exactly the same to me. And it's probably different in some subtle way. So apparently there's a different bow. It looks like a long bow. Well,
if you can bring more, it's yours.
Okay, I don't have enough flowers to buy any of that stuff. I might get the other... I don't know if I want a hat, though. That red one looks okay. I think I want to get the other armor die. Yeah, the Fiery Searcher, which I cannot afford. I need 4 more things. So I'll tell you what. Let's go with the other... Fierce Warrior headband. I kind of like the way that one looks. How are the bow mechanics in the game, with the acknowledgement that it's very early on? So the bow feels very impactful. It has a really nice sort of report when it hits an enemy and they go sort of like tumbling over. I like the way that it feels. In terms of the aiming, like, let me make sure that I'm not aiming at any of these fine folks. The left and right of it is a little bit oversensitive to me. until you draw, at which point you only have a few moments to like dial in the shot. So it's going to take a little bit to get the feel of it, and I have a feeling that I'm not going to be very good at hitting moving targets ever. But that is my cross to bear. But yeah, let's go head over and chat some more with him, because I don't see anything else that's closer right now. Whoops. And although I could fast travel, I think, to his dojo, that would rob us of the opportunity to find any flowers or other crafting materials on the way. So we're going to keep an eye out here as we ride on down the path. This is a pickable flower, isn't it? No. Fun to Watch is saying that they suck with a bow. Still in Ghost, but I'm not that bad. And Mia said, I.Sayed saying hello to Brian. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get into your, what's it called? Firing line.
Sakai.
Coming around.
Sensei, any word on Tomoe?
Yes, but I'm not sure you are ready for her.
You make her sound like a demon.
That's not far off the mark. Tomoe is fearless. She is not samurai, but she is a born killer.
I know the type.
No, you do not.
I also like, by the way, Mark Quack, the sight when you're drawing the bow. It's going to take a little bit to parse out.
An archery range. The locals saw Mongols training there. I suspect Tomoe was with them.
If Tomoe is truly fearless, she'd make a useful ally.
A starving leopard is fearless too.
Leopards can't master your way of the bow.
Let it go, Sakai. She will never join us.
Interesting.
The best way to rid yourself of an enemy is to befriend them.
Which is what the Mongols have done.
For now, we could change that.
You saw what she did to the prisoners at Fort Nakayama. That was no mistake. That was a choice. And not the first time she's made it.
We don't know it was her fault.
You don't. I do.
Sorry, Mia is reminding me that the only reason I gave this game a 1 was Byakuwa's. The graphics were pretty good, but that's it. Anytime there's a moment in a game like this where like you're supposed to walk with a character, the developers and they should make the developers who design the mission do it over and over and over again to make sure that the AI character is like you can keep up and they can keep up with you and they're not like bumping into furniture and like randomly switching sides. Like so far this game has been really good about that stuff, but some of the like Assassin's Creed games like you just
have to climb to get there.
Sure you can make it, Sensei?
You just, like, cannot find a way to stay within range to hear the dialogue, and you're constantly bumping them. I feel like this game...
Sensei?
I feel like this game is doing as good as any game that I can think of in terms of, like, the characters keep up and so forth.
Not bad, Sakai.
You said the only way up was to climb.
No. I said you had to climb. It's good exercise. Arrows. Mongol and Japanese.
If they were here, they're long gone.
We might pick up their trail by the practice target.
There is no target.
Near that watchtower.
Not bad, Sensei.
Find out where they went. Move it, Sakai.
I am R2ing. There we go. Oh, Brian has some cider donuts. Yes, we heard a lot about those during Mia's last Frightening Friday stream. They sound wonderful.
How many Mongols is Tomoe training? A severed head. Used for target practice.
Sensei!
Whoa!
Mongols here.
Yes. Let's try to do this. I don't know how to deal with this wolf. Oh, crap. Crap.
Sensei! Could use your help.
Okay. Serpentine, Elliot. Turn. Oh, there is a... Sorry, there is a sheath button. Patikin was right, but it's not down, it's side. Oh, yes! Thank God.
Good work, Sakai.
Oh, the kunai are expendable, so we have to pick them up.
Your bow arm, Sensei.
Observing your response to an ambush.
You knew those Mongols were still here.
Yes.
You didn't think to mention it?
If you can't handle a few Mongols, what good will you be against Tomoe?
This is war, not a test.
And how many wars have you fought? I'll test you as I see fit.
I can see why Tomoe attacked you.
Now, where did she go, Sakai?
I'll look around.
Yeah, and I'm going to search inside here. Mia's asking if I've never had a cider donut. Possibly? It doesn't ring a bell. I've certainly had some sort of like an apple spice donut before, which was pretty good, as I recall, but not the sort of like warmed up euphoria like you were enjoying yesterday. Like, Mia, there has never been a better advertisement for cider donuts than what Mia experienced during the thralls of Dead Space 2 yesterday. There was a landing here. Okay, but nothing on it. Okay. Fun to Watch is saying that the combat gets way better, which is an incredibly good compliment because it already feels extremely good.
A lot of tracks. A dozen men. Maybe more.
Follow the trail.
You know, I had doubts about playing this on hard, but at least
We catch her. Do not wait for me. Attack and keep moving, or you'll die.
Do you plan to use your bow this time?
If we find her.
And if not?
Can you take a dozen enemy soldiers without me?
If I must.
Good answer.
At least at this phase, it feels like a good fit. I forgot to mention earlier, but in the event that I make any adjustments to the difficulty further on down the path, I will call it out. Like, there will be, like, I've always reserved the right to adjust the difficulty, you know, if I need to in order to continue having fun. It's never happened so far, but for sure the rule is that we will like, mark it and it will be known. I feel no particular pride or responsibility to, like, suffer through a game that I'm not enjoying, but I do think it's important for people to know what it is that they're watching. Also, I love the way that when you pick things up, they sort of collapse into dust.
Look at them. They're practicing what Tomoe taught them. Murdering the innocent.
Save the captive villagers. Well, you know what would help out with that? Killing some of these guys silently with arrows to the skull. Including that fellow. Look at him. I don't want to fight him with a sword if I don't have to. So, can I aim over this wall? It feels very high, but I guess he's gonna get up. Crap. Oh boy. Rescuing hostages. The Mongols have taken hostages if the enemy starts to... Oh no! I don't want that to happen. Stop executing. Come get me. No, don't do that. Ow. Crap. No. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't. No. Crap. Okay, that's probably good. Mostly I just want to make sure that we save their lives. Water stance is highly effective against shields. Heavy attacks deal extra stagger damage. Triangle, triangle, triangle is a shield breaker. Hold triangle, then double tap for a flurry strike. So how do you switch between techniques? I bet it's going to tell me. This game is so big. Okay. So, how do you... Yes, I'm here to release you.
Did you see a Japanese woman with these Mongols?
I couldn't believe it. She was giving them orders.
What did she say?
Something about the sensei. And the hot springs. That's all I heard, my lord. Forgive me.
Fun to watch is saying, nice parry. And thank you very much, because now I get to pretend it was on purpose. We're gonna go help him. Like, it is the ability that we picked up, but that's the first time that I've done it. And it was very, very satisfying, especially against the man in heavy armor. Alright, I'm gonna go chat with him in just a second. In the, I don't know if the sun is rising or setting, but either way, it is a spectacle. We don't want to crawl under. We do want to refill on arrows. So clearly, as you saw there, I need to work on, like, the sight. Like, I overshot the man in the heavy helmet, which was he probably was not going to die with a direct headshot anyway. But I did want to see how messed up I could get him and just completely flummox the shot. So that'll be something to like avoid overcorrecting for the arrow drop. And I don't see anything else around here to pick up, so we're gonna go check in with what's his bucket. Ricardio is heading to bed. Ricardio, thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow as well.
I taught a monster how to hunt.
They heard Tomoe giving orders to the Mongols. She mentioned Hiyoshi Springs.
She's just getting started. Sakai, the way you fight, it's not your uncle's way, and it's not mine.
We've never faced an enemy like this. I do what I must to defeat them.
A samurai is a guardian, not a killer who darts around like a thief.
You didn't see Komoda.
I've seen enough. I know it was brutal, but I won't train another monster.
I know. I won't let that happen.
If Tomoe is going after Yoshi Springs, I need to prepare. So do you. I'll see you at my dojo, Sakai.
It did not occur to me until that cutscene that I didn't actually put on the new headband that we got him. Okay, awesome. Charm of Efficiency. Well, that'll be good. 15% increase to knocking and reload speeds. Well, that sounds good, because at one point there I tried to like switch to a ranged attack and it took him a minute to bring it out. So I guess I've just equipped that and that's it. Yes. Ah, there it is. Okay. So that's our only charm, so we don't have any other decisions to make, but we do have a new technique point. So I can spend it on a few different things. So let's think for a second. So here under Samurai, we could go with perfect parries recover a small amount of health. I feel like that, for me to get any mileage out of that, I have to be a lot better at it and it not just be a blind accident. Parry an unblockable attack from Mongol swords. Attacks marked by blue glinting lines can be parried, can be done in any stance. I definitely have to figure out how to switch stances. That does sound useful. Dodging slash sounds real good. And then sprint towards your enemy and slash them with a quick strike. I very, very much want to do that. But before we commit, let's go to stances, because we do have a couple options here. Batter your foe with 2 piercing strikes, or unleash a torrent of 4 rapid strikes. I don't know how to switch between stances yet, so I'm not actually going to pick either one of those yet. And then under Ghost, we could throw an additional kunai, or standoff streak. Wait, what's the difference between this? Let me watch the little video here. Oh, another guy comes up, and you cut him in half. Well, that sounds really good, and that is something I'm good at, but it's of limited utility. You know, it only comes up when you first walk up to somebody. Briefly slow time to improve aiming. That sounds like exactly what I want. That's actually a top favorite now. And then this one is throw an additional kunai, but I've only ever thrown it once, so I'm gonna go with sprint strike. That just sounds like a good time. Okay, so Spatman and Ricardnio are discovering a common language. One that I do not speak, but I assume that they are... Okay, passes never passes. I'll meet Ishikawa at his dojo to plan our next move. So he will give me another minor range charm and +2 silk. I don't even have enough linen yet, so that sounds fine. Oops. Let me get up. Oh, there was something over here. Oh, no. Okay, so in listening mode, it does highlight, like, the wasp nests. That is good to know. But that is not the look at map button. So we can go back here. We can go up here to an undiscovered location, or back to the dojo. And also there's another undiscovered location right here, which is between these. Oh, wait, we can go upgrade the bow as well. Yeah, let's go do that. I'll tell you what, we're going to stop by undiscovered location first, upgrade the bow, and then go on that quest. Brian is heading out. Brian, have a great evening. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a great evening. So it's evening here. I haven't quite determined what everybody's time zone is, but whatever your time of day is, I hope that you have a good one. let me just gust the wind here. We are going this way, I guess. All right, this doesn't look very horse-friendly. Let's see if we can find a pathway down. Fun to watch is saying that we can fast travel? Yes, and at least at the moment, you know, we will 100% reach a point in the game where we're doing a lot of fast traveling, but for the time being, I like riding just because it gives me a chance to find any additional flowers to unlock the cosmetics, or like the bamboo shoots, other things. I feel like if we take the time to adventure through the world, then we won't have to grind so much for materials later on. And I'm going nowhere, apparently. So, wait, where am I trying to get to? Apparently it's very close. That goes down... Oh. Let me look here. Boy, it is very close, whatever it is. So, my personal history with Sucker Punch is centered around two distinct experiences. The first one is very short and easy to talk about. It's Sly Cooper 2. I passed on the first Sly Cooper game because at the time, it actually didn't get... It got middling reviews. Like, people really liked the art style, but felt like it skewed a little bit too much towards a platformer with sort of a thief-like skin to it. It felt like Legend Storyteller. Oh, this must be who I'm looking for. But Sly Cooper 2 was awesome, and I really, really liked it. Enter Legends mode. No. Okay, so Legends is, I think, the new patch that just came out that added some multiplayer stuff, and it will be a very long time before I attempt any of that, assuming that it ever happens. Hopefully, that is the undiscovered location. Yeah, it looks like it. So let's go find the Boyer, which may or may not... Yeah, we'll just select that. Now, the other thing that Sucker Punch did was Infamous and Infamous 2, which I've mentioned them in the past, and we're not going to like talk story stuff, but man, did I fall in love with those two games. Hold on a second.
Are you hunting for Shigenori's heavenly strike as well, my lord?
That technique is only one of myth.
The musician Yamado insists the myth is real.
I'm not surprised. People often speak of his stories with excitement.
I heard the tale near Komatsu Forge. If it's as powerful as the story claims, let's hope you never face the technique in battle.
So I very much like the fact that you learn about points in the map by talking to people. It is so much more organic than the way that The Witcher or like Assassin's Creed does it, where it just like puts a question mark on the map. You've never been there. You've never heard anything about it. You just know that there's something of interest there. So there's a musician in Komatsu telling the tale of Shigenori's heavenly strike. I thought that katana technique was a myth, but maybe I should hear him. Maybe. How far away is it? It's on the other side of the world. Where am I? I'm like up here, right? No, I'm down here. Wait. Maybe it's closer than I think. So that is... Okay, it is very far away. So it's going to be a while before we get there, but I'm very glad that I talked to that lady. Let me... All right, so I want to go to the Boyer. How do you know where they are? Is there, maybe there's like, maybe you can listen for them. It'll put up a icon? No. I visited her before, but now not knowing where she was, it feels like there should be a way to locate her more quickly. Let me jump into the map here. So I cannot zoom in closer than this, and the Boyar doesn't seem to get an her own icon on the map. It only says services available. Spatman is saying, so Dweezil continues to get blown on every time we gust the wind in this game, and that means that Azaric is constantly adding to the immersion, which is very helpful, and I'd like to thank him very much for continuing to do that, because it really makes people feel a part of the stream, as though they are one with the game world. If we reach a point where any of the characters are breaking wind, I hope that he will also continue on with the experience, just to bring it to light for everybody.
The Mongols have taken the bridge leading into Hyoshi Springs.
Many people travel that bridge. They'll be vulnerable to attack. I'll go there, see what I can do.
Thank you, my lord.
I have a bad feeling I'm not gonna, like, when I actually get there, I'm not gonna remember what the purpose of the Mongols have. Oh, well, I guess as long as it tells me this, it's stopping people from Tsushima from traveling to the ravine safely. All right. Well, we'll circle back for that. Someday, when we don't have dialogue every 3 minutes, I will share the story of when I tried to get an Xbox 360 at launch and waited in line for hours and hours and hours and did not get one. Unfortunately, that is most of the story, except there's a twist near the end as to why I didn't get one. And since I'm just looking for a Boyar, maybe we can touch on it right now. So a local shop was gonna get some Xbox 360s in at launch, and nobody knew how many, but I got there super early, like 2 a.m., and I sat out there with my, I think it was a Nintendo DS, and a book, and I hung out in my car until I saw people starting to line up, and I was the second person in line. The very first person that got in line, I got right in after them, and we hung out and we talked, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other people showed up, and we were all sort of chatting, and we had our line order. And then when the shop went to open, they came out and they said, okay, we have, say, 10, whatever it is. And I was number 2 in line, so that's fine. So they handed out numbered tickets. These are like tickets that you would get at a carnival, where they're tearing it off of a long spool, and they are numbered sequentially. That's still the Legends guy. I gotta figure out. It should not be difficult to find the Boyar. I feel like I'm overlooking something. So now, I am number 2 in line, and I have a ticket that clearly identifies me in being sequenced as being the second person in line. So this is all pretty cool, and we we can go back to our cars. But by that time, it had warmed up. I believe it launched in November, if I remember correctly. But it was warm enough that we just sort of decided to all hang out, and we were sort of chatting about the previous generation and games that we liked. If you've ever gone to one of these events, you know how they go. Okay, so we're getting closer. Here's a trader.
All my goods are useful.
I'm sure they are, but have you...
If you can bring more, it's yours.
This person doesn't have anything I want.
My thanks.
I came here for a quick bow upgrade, and it is anything but quick. Part of it is that having traveled this area a few times now, I don't feel like I have a sense for whether or not I'm just checking the same building over and over again. Not everybody decided to hang out after getting their, ticket. There was one person who had arrived, a bit later than everybody else, but she was still, in time enough to get a ticket. And when she got her ticket, she got back into the running SUV that was parked in one of the handicapped spots. And it was running, they're running with the heater on and the radio on, basically the entire time, just burning gasoline. And there was another woman who was sitting there in the driver's seat. and just sort of hanging out. And that's fine. You know, she, you know, came out, she got her ticket, she went and decided to sit in the nice warm car, and I did not think anything of it. Store opens, and here's where I make my absolute fatal mistake. I do not run along with everybody else up to the counter. Now, I don't dither, I don't wander off and look at other things, but what I do is I just walk like an adult. I don't know, like, I don't want to pass judgment against the others, but it's like, oh, I have a ticket. I have a numbered ticket. I'm number 2 in line. Everybody knows that I was number 2 in line. It's not a big deal. I'll just walk. It doesn't matter if I'm last in the crowd, because surely they can count to 10. Surely they can do that. There's that moment when you are waiting in a line of, say, 10 people, and you suddenly realize that there are more people in line ahead of you than there are Xbox 360s behind the counter. And when I stepped up and presented my ticket and said, I'm here to pick up the Xbox 360 that I just waited in line for like 9 hours for, the woman behind the counter, I mean, and here's the thing that gets me. I'm sorry, I'm sort of caught off on the story here for a moment. The woman behind the counter regarded me like I was not only a criminal, but also some sort of leper. She treated me like I was like some sort of like like the world's worst criminal, and that I had somehow stolen a ticket. Well, we don't have any. I mean, she could not have been more rude, more suspicious about it. If this was closer to the time, then I would share the story, but we are currently at the end of the PlayStation 4 era, so I don't really remember the like entire interaction, but I do remember her snatching the ticket up and comparing it not only with the number, but like how it had been ripped. She was comparing like the other tickets on either side to make sure that I hadn't secretly snuck in a bogus ticket. And like, oh, like she was like measuring the rip lines to, you know, oh, surely. And afterwards, like, there's no more to the story. They sold all of the Xbox 360s, and I was last in line because I did not run to the front of the line, so they had no more. And this woman treated me like some sort of a weird, deviant criminal. Sorry, I thought I saw my Firefly do something over here. And in the end, there was no Xbox 360. So I was pretty disappointed and pretty angry about the way that I had been treated, but wasn't going to Karen it up. This was so long ago that Karen wasn't really a concept yet, but it's like, what am I going to do? Like, yell at the manager? Like, who fucking cares? Like, I mean, I was very disappointed, and even then realized that I was going to come out of this with a story to tell. But I did sort of like, in talking with the staff there and like, okay, exactly what happened, managed to suss out what had happened. The other woman who was sitting in the running car in the handicapped spot with no handicap tags, I might mind, she had gone in with her friend. The woman who never got out of her car, did not stand in line for even one moment, had arrived at the counter with her friend and her friend's one ticket and successfully gotten herself an Xbox 360. So that woman walked out with the one that I was going to buy. And that's the whole story. It doesn't end with any grand vengeance or like screaming match or any other thing. I have no idea where the Boyer is, you guys. Where do you go to get your bow upgraded? There's a building here that I have not been in, despite having walked all the way around this entire village 4 or 5 times. Hello, do you upgrade bows? Do you know who does? Can you point me in the right direction? Even a vague finger point would be helpful. I cannot believe I came here and I cannot find it. Fun to watch this thing a long time ago. Yes, it really was. But I have... Oh, and I should note, just to sort of provide the fullest story. So, the woman behind the counter, who was, like, just giving me the evil eye. I mean, man, if she could have wished me dead, she would have. She was so sure I was pulling some sort of a scam. She went to get her supervisor, and he could not have been more apologetic about the whole thing. I'm so sorry. You know, it was just an honest mistake. We'll give you a telephone call when one comes in. I was like, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Please do. And then he did call, like, couple weeks later, and by that time I had managed to find an Xbox 360 through actually a friend who lived in Canada, because for whatever reason the Xbox 360 was nowhere near as in short supply there. There's the bowyer, by the way. It's actually glowing through the wall. I don't know why I couldn't find her before, but nonetheless, we're gonna go inside and get the bow upgrade. But I thanked him. I said, thank you very much for calling. I already have one. I'll keep it in mind. He was like, okay. And that was the end of it.
Distance and power.
Okay, yes, I'm going to upgrade this because it's the first thing that I can upgrade. So we can see here that that's where we start. So we're going to go up on draw speed, damage, stability, and reload speed. All things that I want, please.
Your arrows will strike like deadly falcons.
Goodbye.
Okay, so for all of that, we can now be on our way. Now, I can trade for... Let me just make sure exactly what it is that this fellow does.
My lord.
Oh, hold on.
I'm sorry. I need more for that.
Okay, so this guy does not do what I thought he did. So this man can upgrade my quiver, but I need 10 predator hides, and I have 0. I didn't even know that predators were in this game. They usually stick to the Aliens franchise. Okay, more predator hides. And what is this? Oh, so I can trade for the things I don't have. No, I'm good. And then I don't want to sell anything. Okay.
I'll make an offer for your...
So I'm very glad that I stopped by that guy, because I did not know that he was going to be a source of crafting upgrades, and now I know that he is. So, yeah. I mean, well, let's do at least one more mission for the Past Never Passes. This was also, by the way, a very different point in, like, my life, and I cannot envision waiting outside at that store or any other store in the hopes of getting a PlayStation 5. More Than a Me is asking, do I remember her name? Because she is fully prepared to kick some retail ass. So, this operation was very sloppy, very slapdash. The person that I spoke with did not care at all about the way that she was like, this was just like a hassle that was in the way of her doing the rest of her day. And that feels really crappy. If ever somebody ever says, well, what good is it going to do to apologize? Let me just describe this as being a situation where, honest to God, I really mean this. If she had said, oh no, you know what we did? And then she, like, explained it and just said, I'm so sorry. I would have been like, even then, this is years ago. I've had a hot temper most of my life, but even back then, I would have been like, you know what? Mistakes happen. I'm not too happy about it, but there's no malice in it. So, can you give me a call when you get some more? Like, honestly, truly, if... like, the thing I'm missing right now is just somebody to say, I'll give you a call when we get a PlayStation 5 in. That's all I want. Like, I want to put my name on a list and pay the store somewhere between $50 to $500 and then be able to go in when they get a PlayStation 5. Hey, we'll give you a call when we get one. Okay. Do that, and then I will buy one. And that's it. That's what I'd like. But no, for all of that, like, I wasn't even that angry at the time. Hold on, how do I... Okay. His dojo is up there. I gotta get up there. It sucks to be treated badly, but also it's like here's the other thing to bear in mind, and here's another reason why I'm sort of like especially not mad about it this many years later. We did not know it at the time, but the Xbox 360 basically had a failure rate of 89%. I don't think that a single Xbox 360 was still working, like launch Xbox 360. I don't think a single one was still working 2 years later. It had an astounding failure rate. If you guys have ever heard the phrase red ring of death, I feel like such an old man now trying to, do I have to explain to kids today what the red ring of death was? That was all of them. I personally probably burned through 3 or 4 Xbox 360s and had to like send them back to get repaired, and then it would come back and be broken again. Like it was an endemic problem. So one of many reasons that I'm not very like bummed out about like not getting that specific Xbox 360 is that it would have been dead in 6 months. I mean, they extended their warranties on all those units for a very long time because they could not keep them working. Mia saying, "Tell us, Grandpa Angel."
Any news of Tomoe?
Travelers have been shot dead on the roads in and out of Hiyoshi Springs. People are afraid to leave or deliver supplies.
You think that's her doing?
A few archers at strategic points can isolate a whole town.
A tactic of yours when you were Clan Nagao's archery master.
Tomoe was a good student.
Too good. We're fighting your own reflection.
We will turn that to our advantage. Come.
This also happened well after...
How do you propose we find these archers?
We think like Tomoe.
That is a very bright sun.
We want to control movement in and out of Hiyoshi Springs. Where do we put archers?
All right, so let's check out all the observables.
It would be smart to control the main entrance into town.
People already avoid the main road. Archers there would be wasted.
So Mia's asking what the Red Ring of Death is. We will cover that as soon as we get through the dialogue sections here.
Path behind the inn.
No. Poor cover, no clear lines of sight. You want to cover the largest territory with the fewest archers.
A handful of men could shut down the road to the coast.
Yes.
I would want someone looking over the bridge into town.
So would I.
Anything else? Apparently, but it's not doing that shiny, direction-y... Oh, there we go.
The road south runs along a high ridge. Perfect place to rain down arrows.
Tomoe would agree. There's hope for you. Let's go hunting.
We're not jumping down from here. So, who is that? Yeah, Fun to Watch and Spatman have done a pretty good summary of it. So, the Xbox 360 would just, for lack of a better word, fucking die. It would just, like, you'd be playing an Xbox 360 and everything would be fine, and then one day you'd go to turn it on, and instead of the LED ring around the power button turning green to indicate that it would power it on, it would flash usually like 3/4 of a circle. I think that was the red ring of death. It wasn't a full ring. It was sort of a flashing...
What else did you teach Tomoe?
I held back nothing.
Including why you left Clan Nagao?
That's no secret. It was time to retire, and the hot springs suited me.
But you continued to teach.
Not at first.
What changed your mind?
The bow is my life. Putting it down felt like death, so I chose to live.
But do you regret giving up a warrior's life?
Mastery of the bow is mastery of oneself. That is the only victory worthy of a samurai. The rest is noise.
Yeah, it'd be like 3/4 of a ring, and then the unit just wouldn't power on, and it could strike with absolutely no prior like symptoms of any kind, and your unit is dead. And then what you'd have to do is contact Microsoft. They'd send you what people colloquially call the coffin. You'd put your Xbox 360 into it, ship it off, and they would either repair it, or in one occasion that I personally experienced it, replace it with a completely brand new one. Not refurbished, brand new. I got one from them once, which led to an entirely different story that I will share someday. I think we're going to have a lot of dialogue here, but that one would also take a minute. It is a testament to how much I enjoyed the
Eyes open.
The Xbox 360 and its games that I continued to engage with that generation, and that the Xbox 360 was my primary console throughout that generation, despite the fact that I probably owned 3 or 4 different ones as it went along.
Face me!
So I still don't know how to switch stances.
I wasn't here.
Keep moving.
So how do you think you'd switch stances? Hold on. Nope, that puts the sword away. Oh, hold on a second. I want to see if we can figure this out. Up does wind. That does flute. Down does bow for some reason. Let's check the options real quick. You can equip charms. Yes, kind of figured that out. And press for focus hearing. Oh, wait, fire is select stance or quick fire weapon is R2. Stone stance or okay. So you hold R2 and you can switch between the different stances. That's going to take a second. I have never played a game where that's a thing, so yeah, what I was going to say before we got interrupted by the game that we're playing is this Xbox 360, the whole thing that I just described with the failed attempt to get one on launch day was after the most disappointing...
All those innocent dead. Tomoe has thrown everything away. Betrayed her people.
She is a traitor because the Mongols offer power, wealth, status. Things denied her by birth.
Tomoe knew she was born to a lower station than she deserved.
Now you're being too kind.
Kindness can be useful, even to a warrior.
Who told you that? Sun Tzu?
My uncle. And he didn't tell me. He showed me. Mercy creates a debt.
Your uncle showed mercy to people who pose no danger to him. A safe bet.
Is that Francois Chow? This voice actor? Boy, that sounds like him all of a sudden. Sorry, that was just suddenly, very suddenly, he sounded very familiar to me. Wow, okay. was once very, very much looking forward to a game, and it was very difficult to get, and the pre-order was gonna like fall through and everything else, and it actually wound up being, when I finally got a hold of it, the worst game. Ow! Hold on a second. Okay, I gotta figure out this sight thing. Ow. Oh! Sorry. Brother, I did not see that you were here. Nice! Okay. That is Francois Chow. He has a very distinctive voice, and I did not pick up on it until we were running through the bamboo.
Ambush!
I did not see that these men were coming across the, bridge when he shouted ambush. I thought it was just the ambush across the way. Okay. God, just trying to get that dialed in is rough. There we go.
One more snake nest to find. Come.
Yeah, there was once a game that was coming out that I was deliriously excited for, and I had waited for it for years, and I read all of the pre-release coverage, and the early reviews were so promising. I was so excited for it, and then the shipping on the like pre-order that I had was delayed. Like specifically, they had come to deliver it, and no one was here, so it was gonna have to be like
How did Tomoe become your student?
She showed up at my dojo with her father's makeshift hunting bow, and refused to leave.
You didn't turn her away.
I tried, but she sank arrow after arrow into my targets. I'd never seen talent like hers.
She must have had training.
Her form was wrong. Would have been useless in a real fight. But she had no fear of missing a shot. She never hesitated.
A warrior's spirit.
No. A killer's. I didn't see until it was too late.
It ends with the game that I'm discussing wound up being the worst game I've ever played. And I don't mean that in a hyperbolic way. I mean it's been well over a decade, and I'm just saying it's the worst game I've ever played. And that experience kind of broke me a little bit for pre-orders, where it was like a real growing up moment of like, no matter how much I'm looking forward to something, I need to, like, you always have to keep in mind that what you think it's going to be like, it may not wind up being very good. It's not worth it getting like mad and upset about. So that was in my head when I didn't get that Xbox 360. It's like, hey, this may not be so great. And indeed it wasn't. The Xbox 360, like when that first came out, it had like the one driving game, it was like a Need for Speed game, I think it was. And then it had Cameo, which was awful. I mean, I think Cameo was a really bad game. Hold on, we're gonna wait for their alarm meters. Oh, nope. Stop seeing me. Stop seeing me. Okay, we're just gonna chill out for a second. Yeah, let's shoot those wasps if we can. Oh, that was an awful shot. Oh, they're just dead now. Okay, that's not what I thought wasps were gonna do, but Okay, well, whatever gets him dead. So wait, sir, stop! I need to remember how to change stances. Okay. Now I'm ready for you. Crap! Oh, Christ.
Sensei Ishikawa! You know the name Ishikawa? I do. I have message. Speak. Sensei, all of Hiyoshi Springs will beg for mercy, like the victims of Hironori Naga. Silence!
I guess I observed the wind stance.
Hironori Nagao. Didn't he die fighting bandits?
It was decades ago.
He was reputed to be a great archer. Did he study with you?
No. Tomoe is spreading lies.
But there's a seed of truth.
She wants us to doubt each other. We are all that stands between Hiyoshi Springs and a bloodbath.
Then we stand together.
We'll plan the town's defense at my dojo. Meet me there and be ready to fight.
Good, Sora.
Oh, man, I could use a Charm of Precision. Moderate increase in arrow damage. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, you only get one, though? Of the two, I'd rather have the Nokian reload speeds. But, yeah, I can... Okay, so I can slot in both. It's weird that they would give you, like, start by replacing it as opposed to moving on. Yeah, and actually, either one of them you'd think would be down here, but we will leave that there. Okay, Ishikawa's traitorous former student Tomoe seems to be training Mongol archers for an attack on Hiyoshi Springs. The sensei is filled with remorse for teaching her, but his guilt will save no one. Our only recourse is action. I should meet him at his dojo so we can plan a defense. Man, I do not feel like I'm done playing this yet. I'm really having a good time, but also it's been a while. I'll tell you what, rather than going to go see him, let's go visit this undiscovered location, and then we'll decide if we want to go do another quest. I'm really having a good time with this.
Let's go.
Yeah, one of the launch games on the Xbox 360 was Cameo, and it had like a colon subtitle, which I don't remember right now. Cameo had all the makings of a good game, and then, as far as I'm concerned, was pushed out 9 months before it was ready. It was very clearly, I feel, rushed in order to make that release date. Cameo was notable for being like it was an interesting proof of concept for next generation systems in that it could afford to have battlefields with
I studied poetry with your uncle.
Hundreds or... Wait, am I supposed to talk to that guy? Oh, I'm supposed to talk to this guy. Hold on a second.
The Mongols have taken Lord Shimura captive.
He will endure. He is strong and resilient, skilled in the art of combat and poetry. Do you practice haiku, my lord?
There's no time during war.
War is the reason to make time. Haiku allows one to concentrate, eliminate chaos.
To find peace.
Precisely. My favorite place to ride lies atop the cliff. It is one of many such places. If you look, you will find inspiration all across Tsushima.
I hope I can find quiet places like this one, untouched by war.
Look for the birds. They will show you the way.
Okay, well that looks nice and close. Also, time out for 1 second, because I keep forgetting to put on our new Tales of Tsushima are now available. Help people cross the land to build your legend. Mythic tales are now available. Seek out musicians to hear tales of legendary techniques and long-forgotten treasures. Okay, and we have started to get some of those, so we will continue to do that. But I need to put on my headband. Yeah. I actually bought that and then never put it on. Yeah, Cameo was like the first game of the new generation. Like, this was pre-Dead Rising that could have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of enemies all sort of like animating, and you know, you would cross these giant battlefields. And you could do that in Cameo, and it was boring and easy. Hold on, let's compose a haiku. I like this one. I'm gonna go with this one.
Whispers through the trees. A cool bed beneath the stars. Growing ever strong. The old man was right. My spirit feels at peace, strong. I should compose more poems.
I really appreciate the fact that there is a game mechanic in which you compose haikus. If only it was that easy. So I just got a new headband, which means that now we have to check it out. A headband of serenity. Oh, I like that one too. I actually like it better than the one I just put on. Yeah, Francois Chow played Vagabond, I want to say his name was, or his call sign was, in Wing Commander 3. And I think he was in Wing Commander 4 as well. He was like my favorite wingman in that game. And I remember thinking to myself, this guy seems like a really awesome actor. I wonder why I haven't seen him in other stuff. And ever since then, I mean, I continue to wonder why we don't see Francois Chow in more stuff. Because he is a very personable, charismatic, very appealing actor, and he's just not in things. And when he is in things, it's gonna be like some relatively minor part where they'll bring him in for a character that they need to have a really big, memorable impact, like someone that they want to cut a big impression. But then, like, that's it. Like, we need you to remember who this character is because they're very pertinent to the story that we're telling, but then they don't actually make use of his acting chops. So it's nice to have him in a game where he's like, you know, gets a little bit of time to voice act. Give that man more work. Okay. This doesn't look like something I can deal with. Ow. Well, now I'm just gonna die. crap! Oh, I'm not prepared for this. Apparently neither is he. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, I don't know why they've decided to disengage. It's probably for the best that they have. Also, I don't think I want to be here when those archers come and get up on those rocks. So Spatman is taking off. Spatman, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for More Than a Mia. Can I eat some venison? Get some lives back that way? That'd be okay. No, I just shot this deer for no reason. I get nothing for it. That doesn't feel good. So now the question is, can I get to that location, or am I just... Is this the way, the game's way of saying, you are not ready to go here yet? Yeah, I have no resolve. So to... Oh, they are coming this way. Well, if I can peg that guy on the horse, we might be able to make it a happy ending after all. Alright, I got some resolve now. Wait, who am I facing? What is this? Water stance is effective against shieldmen. Hold R2 and circle to... Okay, so now it's interacting with this, or teaching me this. Oh, this guy's attacks are so nasty. Please be dead. Please be dead. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, one thing I didn't do there is shoot my, or throw my kunai. I need to remember to do that. That probably would have been extremely helpful in that interaction. I don't think I get any arrows back for killing these guys. Oh, nope, I do get 3. By the way, lootable bodies, do they glow at all? No. Although, why is the mist over in this direction red and nowhere else it is? Oh, because it's just red in the sun. Okay. Yeah, if... This is the last thing I'll say about it, just because we got so distracted for a while. If Cameo had been the Metroidvania that I think was in the original design documents, I mean, that game really feels like it's one of those games where you were supposed to unlock new shape-shifting forms for your character and then revisit previous areas to say, oh, now I can roll like a pill bug, or I can, you know, climb like a rock monster, and to be able to go new places. But instead, the actual experience of playing Cameo was...
Some say they know every secret on the...
Stand and fight me!
You invariably got the ability that you needed right at the start of the level, level, where you were going to use it. Like, it was, 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 it was very uninspiring. Okay, that got me a lot of resolve back, which is what I needed. Ow. 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 Please stop doing that. Okay. I came out of that with exactly as much resolve as I went in with, which is none. But we got 25 supplies out of their satchels, so we're going to call that a victory. Oh. Well, that got some resolve back. I pretty much have to spend it immediately. Oh, can we ride the... Can we mount the horse while we're sprinting? Yes, we can!
Good, Sora.
Faster, Sora!
Oh, nice! This should give us a life upgrade, if we've learned anything about how this works. We may not have. How do we bathe? Clearing my... No, let's do a warrior's burden.
I wish being a samurai were as easy as slipping into warm water.
All right. And I think that when we bathe, we're gonna switch out outfits, because that seems like the time that you'd want to do it. So let's go to gear, outfit, not that. Let's go to, well, at least colors. Yeah, let's take that. And I think the white headband works best with this. Mia was voting for reflect on standing up and facing the camera. No thanks. Earlier in the year, Mia did a full playthrough of Heavy Rain and very, very pridefully, I will say, denied the audience the a particular shower scene. So I think that Jin here can deny her the bathing scene that she is curious to see. I'm going to check out this lookout tower, and then we'll probably wrap it up for episode 1. Clearly, we're not going to audition a different game tonight, because we are... It is nearly 10 p.m. here on the Eastern Seaboard, but that is a testament to how much I have enjoyed what we've seen of this so far. Hey, everyone. What's this? Just an arrow? Okay, you don't mind if I take that, right? I think this is the lookout where we came before with the sensei, except now there's different people here.
Hello, my lord. I was just remembering the words of my old master Saigyo. To cleanse the spirit, one must first cleanse the body.
Saigyo was a wise man, who spent too much of his later years singing in the hot springs.
But surely you agree his words ring true. The healing waters, purifying steam, and shade from a red maple. Nothing beats a hot spring bath to steel your spirit for battle.
I suppose you're right. That's exactly what I need.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 for 3 at finding the clue after the event. Let's see if we can just do that the whole game. So I see a whole bunch of flowers there. I want to go get all the flowers. I don't quite know how to get there from here. Which even side was that? Oh, that might have been up here. How do you get up there, though? Grab that. So the good news about this game is that if it looks like he can climb up on it, he can. And that is not a test that every game passes. Sometimes you'll be playing a game like this that is ostensibly open world, but find the entire world inexplicably made of invisible walls, where even a 3-year-old could find their way up onto that, and your character somehow cannot. But here, every time I'm like, that looks like he should be able to get up on that, he clambers up very happily, and then we can go see what's there. Let me grab this. Okay, I kind of feel like that's everything that we want to see for now. What do you mean, no vanity gear? Oh, because, I was going to say that we can now afford the red outfit, but... Let's see what's over here. And then this is the legend storyteller that we're just going to pass on for right now. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's head to Survivor Camp. We are going to do a fast travel. More Than Amia says, let me get this straight. You pick dot flowers by trampling them. Well, you pick the flowers by vaporizing them into dust, and then he just tells everybody that he has them. I actually really like that animation where like everything that he picks up sort of like wisps away on the wind as though it's been eradicated from existence. All right, I was just looking to see if there's anything to pick up. So we don't want to visit the trapper, but we do want to visit the trader. Yeah, see, I came here because I know where everybody is. They're all in a fairly tight circle.
Fighting for you is an honor.
Okay, armor dies. And I think we're going to go with Fiery Searcher. Yes.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
And then I don't know if we have to equip it separately. Also, still don't know what's different about this. Like that, what am I unlocking for 5 flowers? Isn't that exactly what the bow looks like? And then the sword kits, we need 15 flowers. So yeah, I think unlocking all the cosmetics is going to be a long path, but it is a worthy one because I like dressing up my characters. So we're going to switch him into his red outfit, and that means we're going to switch out for probably... Actually, now the blue one... No, it's just like a bright artificial blue. I don't really like that one. Yeah, this is the one that goes with that. Okay. And I cannot do any actual upgrades to it, right? Yeah, he only sells cosmetics.
Your victories give us hope.
I think that's right. Can't do that. Can't do that. Don't want to do this yet. Okay. So I think we're going to call it there. Yeah, let's figure out how the game is saved. Hopefully we won't have to start the entire game again. Save game. There we go. First save. Check plus. And we're going to call it there. Dweezil saying wind. Azric is heading off to bed. Yeah, we are wrapping up as well. Azric will keep the wind blowing for us so we know where to go. And Samlander's just gotten back from finalizing Frontiers at apparently the end. So was that the final Frontier? Wasn't that Star Trek V that you just watched? Boy, I want to see that again someday. I didn't realize how many memes came out of that. Okay. And yeah, that's it. We saved the game. So if you will all bear with us, we're going to find somebody fun to raid over to. Earlier today became followers of the Worst Gamer 25. That's his moniker. I'm not calling him the Worst Gamer. He seemed like a very fun guy and is friends with Tashir, so it seemed like a good follow. On that note, please do check out Sorry, I always say Twitch. Please check out Streamer FX. That is Tashir's website where he's working very hard to bring music and other creators together with streamers so that they can sort of blend together their various talents and hopefully make your streams look and sound better by way of having some professional music and sound effects and voiceover work there. That's at streamerfx.com, StreamerFX, the letters FX. Tomorrow we'll be joining with twitch.tv/morethanamia for her most recent episode of Grand Theft Mia. It's her very first time with a Grand Theft Auto game, this one being Grand Theft Auto 5. That will fall somewhat after Division Force with Tashir, G-Nice, Patikan, hopefully folks like Dweezil, SG Tiffany, Madam Carter, and others. Tashir actually mentioned today that he's never played Division with SG Tiffany, which is very odd. They get along so well and they're both into it. I think they would have a great time. Mia's handling some shout outs and we're very, very happy for it. Turns out SG Tiffany was most recently playing Halo the Master Chief Collection. I did not see that, so I have to check that out. Also, rather than trying to shout out everybody, we're going to sort of like trim it down a little bit so that we're not trying to do everybody all at once. So I will round out with, again, a big thank you to Marquack, who has been a tireless supporter of the stream, does not himself have a channel to plug, but that makes him absolutely no less appreciated here. We shouted him out earlier today, and I wanted to end on that note as well, and hopefully start touching on some other folks that don't have channels, but are absolutely deserving of some attention for how much they have supported the channel over the years. And then finally, I just wanted to shout out JV McMaster, twitch.tv/JV McMaster, who has been streaming a lot of Divinity Original Sin 2 lately, and it is killing me that I have not caught those episodes live. McMaster is rarely better than when he is streaming something with a lot of narrative and story content and a lot of crunchy, granular game mechanic details, and I really want to be watching those live. Samalander says that he has he's doing a scene from the Final Frontier. He's actually doing a scene from the finale of Final Frontier, which I think is old enough that we don't have to worry about spoilers, but also played out enough that I don't think that anybody... I don't have a Shatner impression, just so you guys know. I would love to reenact the scene that Samalander is doing, but I do not have a Shatner in me, so it would just be very embarrassing. Yeah, the movie was 1989. Christ. Yeah, I'd really like to see that again. There's a lot of play about like how that movie ended, but not enough, I feel, about how it started, where it was suddenly announced that Spock had a half-brother out of nowhere. Like, I don't want to like wander afield through the Star Trek canon, but anybody who takes issue with Spock having other family members that he hasn't previously divulged, just watch Star Trek V, where he not only has a half-brother, but one with like quasi-psychic powers that's able to turn lifelong friends against each other by empathizing with their pain. What are you talking about? Star Trek V is a very odd movie, and not one that I would recommend to people who are unfamiliar with Star Trek or people who are familiar with Star Trek. And yet I do have to confess a soft spot in my life for just how damn goofy that is. Anyway, we're going to call it here. Thank you so much for joining us for our premiere episode of Ghost of Tsushima. I feel like this one has some real staying power. That's not to say that we're not going to at least take another look at a different game, but having now played 4.5 hours of this in our first go, I cannot envision that we're going to abandon this for anything else. So please join us for episode 2 of Ghost of Tsushima in the days to come. If not tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be hectic with watching other people's streams. I think Monday is a safe lock. And hello to Mormaru and Drienne. Oh my goodness. I feel bad that we are joining up with you at the very end. Got a chance to watch a little bit of your Don't Starve Together stream, but only up through about day 6, 7, 8, 9. Didn't want to see too far into it, although I have to say that we are getting to the point there. Okay, I will sit here and chat forever if we don't cut this off. So we're going to go find somebody fun to raid, and we are going to reconnect with you guys tomorrow at twitch.tv/ToShareGames. Hopefully Petiken, P-E-T-I-E-K-E-N, and then More Than a Mia. And okay, so I keep thinking of just one more thing. I haven't seen an announcement to the contrary, so I am proceeding on the belief that Sunny Panda is going to be returning to streaming later this week, if not tomorrow, then hopefully on Monday, and getting back to his long-form streams and some of the story-based content that he was doing. He's been recovering from a significant injury. I cannot wait until he is live again, and I hope that we can all sort of join in welcoming him back. Hopefully that will come in the coming days. If it doesn't, I think it's very important that he take the time that he need to fully recover and to feel rested and regenerated when he comes back. But boy, am I looking forward to having Div back on the mic again. He is a wonderful streamer and a great person, and since I haven't seen any announcement to the contrary, I'm hoping that we're going to see him again very soon. Okay, that is it. We will see you again in the coming days for more Ghost of Tsushima, but until next time, please join us for a raid to somebody fun, and until next time, I hope you have a great night.